Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope it's been a lovely day for you so far, and hopefully we have a lovely day together, hanging out and enjoying some good old Crusader Kings 3. Holy moly, it's gonna be a good time. Speaking of good times, hello, Klaus. Thank you for the resubscription for 64 months. That is a tremendous number of months, my friend. Thank you for being part of our community for such a very long time, as we played so very many different games, and you've been here through, I'm not sure all of them, but gosh, a lot of them for sure. Klaus, it's good to see you. I know you fell a while back. Hopefully your arm is still improving bit by bit, and it really is good to see you. Hope things are good, as always, my friend. Axix, a pleasure. Hello, Grow. How's it going, Phobos? Welcome in. Q Kramer. Amherst, welcome. Pepper, hello. Zelion, glad you're enjoying the Stellaris. That's one of those games I keep wanting to get back to. I know there's some new Stellaris DLC recently out that allows you to interact with pre-space flight populations, right? So in previous versions of the game, all you could do was look at them and spy on them while they learned about the joys of spaceflight, but now it is possible to interact with them in other ways too. I think that's pretty cool. So that's a DLC we'll probably check out at some point, though. No promises when. Hello to IMC, good to see you, my friend. Hello, Lazy. Jim, a pleasure as always. Twiz, welcome. Hello to you and your lovely sausages. I hope that your bacon is doing well. I think I believe that, like, a sausage is just a word for a person. Is that correct? I can't imagine being called a lovely sausage.
Lovely sausage.
Speaking of lovely sausages, though, hello, Noms. How are you?
Hi.
You're wearing your coat?
And my shoes.
You're wearing your shoes inside. That's very bad behavior.
Bad kid.
Yeah. You just want to come say hi?
Yeah, I just want to come say hi. Hi. Okay, bye.
Any wisdom for us all today?
Don't forget to take.
Make sure you have your towel as the advice of the day. A regular Ford Prefect, this one. Yep.
Okay.
That's a model of car, right? The Ford Prefect. Okay. Bye. Have a good day.
Goodbye.
The shoes make her taller, it's true. She's also standing on the little mat thing here, so all very good. Also, don't panic, that's true. Hello, Pogman, how's it going? Lost, nice to see you. Hello, Silent. Belgian guy, what's up? Hi, Callian. Hello, Axix. Did I say hi to everybody? Maybe not. If I missed you, I'm sorry, but I'm glad you're here for sure. I was just saying to Noms this morning, I wish she didn't have to go to work. I'm, grateful to spend time with you all, but I'm missing her already today a little bit. It's always nice to spend time with her, having a chit-chat, and I'll chit-chat with you all instead to quiet the feelings of sadness and loneliness. Y-Jack, it's awesome having you back. How you been, Y-Jack? Hello. So what do I have for y'all? Today? Oh, I got one big story for you all, which is about teaching. And the teaching story goes this way. Every semester until this one, I've had my students turn in their papers or their weekly response assignments in hard copy form. Like, make them print out sheets of paper at the printer and then bring them to me, and I then write comments on them and give them back. And my number one reason for this was that it's much easier for me to make sure I can always grade their papers if I don't have to rely on finding a Wi-Fi signal or electric plug and that kind of thing. So I can just take their papers to the local cafe, and if the local cafe's Wi-Fi is not working, I still have the papers, no problem. This semester, though, because the president of the school asked us to stop wasting so much paper, probably to help with the bottom line, I decided I would finally have my students turn in all their assignments online using a program called Canvas. It's a learning management program where they can make like little submission boxes and people upload papers to them. And initially I thought, okay, this will be no different than usual. I'll just write my feedback in with my fingers instead of a pen by typing, and that'd be the end of that. Something so cool has happened, though. Something very, very cool has happened, which is often when I'm grading papers, I have lots of questions, right? I'll circle something and say, when you use this word, what I think you mean is this instead. Or at the end, I say, hey, I don't think you thought about this. How would you respond to this kind of question? And I give it back to the students, and that's the end of the conversation. I hope they think about it, but I often suspect they just ignore what I've said, other than what the grade is. Here, though, with the online system, I put my little questions in the box, I type in what I got, and I thought that was the end of it. But no, the students are writing me back. And they're addressing my questions, and they're saying, hey, that's a good point you made. That makes me think of this other thing. And that's so cool. So, like, obviously we're on Twitch, obviously I'm pro-technology in some big way, but I never quite expected to have that kind of interaction. And of course, it's not every student, and it's probably going to happen more earlier in the semester, before the students have tons of assignments everywhere. But it made me feel like they were taking seriously the things I was saying, as opposed to just being interested in the grade. And frankly, I don't have enough time to have long conversations with all of them. So, as of right now, I'm keeping it going. This is part of why I had to cancel stream last Friday, was the students wanted to talk to me about their papers. And I was like, oh boy, okay. I gotta spend a few hours responding to everybody. So, I need to discourage it a little bit. We'll see, though. Hey, Lazy Device, thank you so much for the tip that came in a few minutes ago. Thanks for the entertaining last few days. Time takes Sicily. It is, actually. I may have played a tiny bit offline last night. Oops. Just raiding. It's something really cool happened that you'll see in a little bit. Today is definitely a day to take Sicily, no doubt about it. Lazy Device, thank you for the $10 tip. That's very, very kind indeed. Why, Jack? You're heading back to school. Hey, I hope it's fun. Hope it's good. Hope you learn a lot. And it's a good use of your time. I've often said that I wish that people who are a little older had an opportunity to take classes. 'Cause I think often people who are in the 18 to 24 bracket there are like, sure, it's good for them to learn things, especially for employment and citizenship, but very, very often it feels a lot better when you're a little older and you know what you care about. As I've said previously, I wish I'd taken more mathematics classes and more science classes and things I don't know a lot about. Now will be a perfect time to say, oh, just one class at a time. That would be very good. And I'm sad our societies often don't encourage that until maybe really late in life, where some schools have like late life returner programs. One of the schools I taught about some years ago would let local community people in for $5. They got no real credit, but they could hang out and talk and think, and it was actually really nice for sure. Hello, Saucy, how's it going? Hello, Baroness Thatcher, you've been enjoying the playthrough on the VODs. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, and yeah, it's been kind of slow going. If you're not caught up yet, I won't spoil anything, but things have been developing slowly, but everything's going well. All of our goals are still within striking distance, or at least possible, and that's good. That's good. Today we will hopefully accomplish one of them, that Sicily thing. Hello, Solara. Good seeing you, my friend. Welcome. I think we should go ahead and push a button here and play some video games. We'll see. British got a question. Is there a reason I haven't kept Cagliari in Sardinia as a personal holding? There's a gold mine there. Huh. No, there's no good reason, and I didn't know that, and that's a good point. No, it's entirely just, that's far away from what I'm concerned about right now, and it doesn't strike me as being like an obviously valuable place to be, so let's just give it away. Yeah, might be time to take that one back for sure. Thatcher, thank you for knowing that, thank you for telling me that, and I'll look into it in just a moment here. No, there are a lot of little like facts and features about different holdings that I I should know about by now, but I just don't know anything about. And so oftentimes I don't take the time to very slowly look through what I'm giving away. I just say, got other things to worry about. So we'll look at Cagliari and Sardinia in just a second here. Speaking of which, let's go and push this button, bring up the old game. There it is. No, it's not. There it is. Very good. Yeah, we'll push the continue button and see what is what. Definitely stealing some random person's land is pretty bad kid behavior, but hopefully we can find a way to resolve that problem. Can you see what happened when I was raiding yesterday? Do you see the thing? So, once upon a time, there was an empire called France. Once upon a time. And then, for reasons I do not fully understand, where is it? For reasons I do not fully understand, the Queen of Italy, who was the Queen of the Empire of France, the Empress of France, destroyed the title. And I don't think I've ever been in a position to destroy my main title. And I don't know why she did, and, here you go. So, yeah, she is now just the Queen of Italy, and other folks have all the other titles, and that's that. The Resistance won? Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, now she's just some random Italian lady, and that makes things much easier for us. Because no longer do we have to fight through France and the Byzantines, we just need to fight through Burgundy and Italy, and we may be able to do, surely Burgundy, and maybe, with alliances here, never mind. But I was thinking we could do some of this without using the Swedish assistance. Now, the other thing to point out is, as you will notice, the Byzantines are currently at war. They've ended up with a child on the throne again, and, yeah, there's an attempt to fight currently between our neighbors here, the Greco-Norse folk and the Byzantines, and so it might be a time for us just to grab this county right here. And so I think it's all we need, right? If we get the county at the heel here, and this one here, and the few here, I believe Bidip, that's all we need to complete the let's become kings of Sicily. Now the question of Sardinia. Alright, so apparently there's a special holding here. Alright, how do we learn about this? So in the barony of Cagliari, it is a development of 7, so almost certainly that's why I sold it. Where do we see? It's on the castle itself? Ah! Argentiera mining settlement. +3 money for holding it. A small mining settlement has sprung up near where the ore veins lie. The settlers have started opening up the veins and extracting the ore, but so far they're only scratching the surface. Wow. Okay, unfortunately the person who holds it likes me quite a bit. So she's not going to be revolting against me anytime soon. Nobody in my family's anywhere near the top of this thing. So we could just be a really bad dude and immediately seize it, right? We can just revoke her title, be a tyrant, or we can try to find secrets on her and see what we can do on that. We'll see. But yeah, I should take that back. So as of right now, we're full up on holdings, but a variety of the Italian holdings we have, I kept exclusively because they have the highest development. And so there's nothing, terribly special about the majority of these. Is the king already bad? No, he's great. I mean, he is a torturer and does get angry at people. But it is a case where he is not a tyrant. His vassals largely like him, and so... Okay, I covered this guy. So yesterday at the end of stream, we took the island Crete. We created the kingdom and the Jarldom of Crete. And unfortunately, the guy who's running it still dislikes us a lot. Now, as of right now, he has, I believe, launched a faction against us. Yeah, but they're not strong enough to do anything. So hopefully, over a long enough period of time, he will come to appreciate us and, yeah, stop trying to revolt. We'll see. Hello, Team Master Grim. How's it going? Been a while since you opened Twitch. Cool. CK3 is looking very CK3-y. It is. Have I tried any full conversion mods this game? I haven't. Cool. Alright. By the very nature, ting meets, let's say our council meetings, can be extremely boring. If tempers don't flare and no one gets dramatic, it's a low list of low-ranking freemen discussing petty affairs and standing out in the rain. Yet as king, I'm required to be right here, right now, growing older every second. Only 57. Our father lived into his 70s, I believe? Yeah. Watching the men of the Mon, love it, talking her to death, wishing for a war to save me from living hell. So I can order myself to stay awake and probably fail. I can daydream about some plots instead. Getting +3 intrigue for 5 years, also burn off some stress, or take a nap. Obviously, we'll daydream. And then this fine fellow, our newest duke, wishes to come and pay homage. He does. He brings us money also. Loves it, loves it. Are any of the goals in this playthrough time limited? Yes, we have to create Sicily by 1040 something. It's 1016 now, so we got to get right on that. And then are there any other time-related achievements after this one? I don't think so. I think all the other ones can be done at any time as long as we maintain our culture and religion. I do believe. I wait patiently on the throne for the Duke. He kneels in deference. Attendants bring forth his gifts of coin. The Duke rises and looks awkward. My 34-year-old daughter is besotted by the Duke. She is beautiful and robust and strong and a heck of a fighter and married to my friend, and she thinks this guy is a pretty attractive fellow. So I can clear my throats. My throats, I have multiple of them, and in that way get a little stressed out, or I can yell at him instead. I'm going to go ahead and take the little stress hit for the sake of maintaining good relations and so on. We have a blot, we're done that. Let's hold court. Let's see what people want me to do today. Number 1. I'm faced with Hafthir Thorgilsil's skull, an 11-year-old, which grows larger and more pitiful as her mother ushers her towards the throne. King, she laments. The girl has been at Bulford's court with no one to watch over her since the death of her dear papa. Please look to her future. Oh boy. Alright, do we need to get ourselves a random kid? I mean, you have a mother. Why can't the mother look after you? Also, you're hideous. You offend me by your sight. I can say I will personally look after this child. I could say my hands are full. I'll find someone else take over. Or not my problem. I'm going to say this one belongs to somebody else. We'll see. Next up, Mayor Baltifer. This is the one who said he would not look after that girl. Says, my kings, the dogs of Gaeta think they're better than us, cackling their haughty jokes each market day. Mer Iskra, the loathsome hag, needs to be put in her place, and those heathen fools made to respect Squilus, the superior city. So mayors are fighting over who is the better of them. Also, this person's not the true religion. Will you convert? Maybe. I'll be back with you in a second. I could say one town's nicer than the other. I can order them to stop fighting, or I can order them to fight. If I watch them fight, I lose 168 stress. Because we're Viking, Varangian, Berserker, and Brave. That is insane. Yep, have fun. Alright, very good. The male mayor beats the female mayoress. She's a 3 in personal combat. He's a 5. Always nice to watch. Alright. Sverker comes forward then. Let me actually just ask you to convert, please. We'll see what happens. Count Sverker is here with us next. My lord, I come to you with grave news, but a solution to fix the problem. The Greek and Norse cultures are more, maybe even too similar. It's paramount we show them it's us, Norse people, who are at the forefront of innovation. So we can celebrate how great Norse culture is, ruining relationships between the Greeks and the Norse. Yes. Hey, Master Gremlin, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you for continuing to support the channel in all the ways you do. Had a nice conversation. All good. And anything need to get done right now? Hey, with a 40% chance. This mayor decided to Yeah, decided to join the True Faith. Very good, very good, very good. Nothing needs to be handled right now. There are no king level tiles to make. We'll see. Is it feast time? No, we're at 0 stress, and our vassals like us fine. I believe it's time for me to attack the Byzantines. So they're in the early stage of a war. Unfortunately, it's a one county war, so it might resolve fairly quickly. My troops are not full. I only have about 3,000 levies out of all possible levies. So the question then is, will Sweden come and assist me, or are they busy? Sweden is not in any wars, has 9,000 troops, and likes me super, super well. Will you change religions? I can't ask you to do that. All right, so I need this one county here. Just this one. And unfortunately, my random count does not have a claim on this. So one county, county of Lecce? Laconia. Oh boy. Oh boy. Too many names. There it is. Here we go. And we'll move our little magic flag. Where is it right now? No idea. It's very exciting to be only a few counties away from our real, true goal. Oh, it's already there. I'm going to move it back one step so they don't get stepped on. And then immediately we're going to call Sweden to assist. I'd like to save all the other alliances for the bigger wars coming up against Italy. For this one, I think just Sweden's all we need. But we'll see, we'll see. Our marshal is currently on improving commanders. We're going to move him to refilling levies instead, so he gets the troops in as fast as possible. And here comes Sweden. So I do want to try and grab the war target real quick, and then wait on all the rest until Sweden shows up, if possible. But who knows? Okay. Lazy Device, you said, did I miss me explaining, did you miss me explaining the cool surprise happened off stream last night? Yeah, two things. Number one, that France exploded, and so the counties here are independent-ish. They're loyal to smaller kingdoms, and then also the Byzantines are at war. So it's not like amazing surprises, it just makes our goal of taking Sicily somewhat easier. Alright. The Emperor is marching south. The other war he's in is over here. So we should probably be on the lookout. Also, my friend the Jarl of Leinster needs some assistance in a subjugation war against Meath. So I'll be right there, I promise. I also just now realized that we're fighting against non-pagans, and so join me at once. Alright, with the giant group here, it's most likely a case we do not need our allies, but we'll be glad to have them anyway. And our troops are not fully raised, but this is good, this is good, this is good. The other war up here... Yeah, as of right now, it's looking like I don't need my help. But if we're still in this war after we're done with our one against the Byzantines, I will come assist. Good. Yep, the Byzantines are literally starving, as they tend to uncap their fortresses. Here's my courtier. Her name is Jordanka. She's married to my half-brother. Been showing a sign of pregnancy for a long while. Everyone thought her husband was father of a child. However, no. It's Mare Germanus. Shame, shame, shame. So, am I allowed to duel these people? Yes. Challenge criminals to a duel to enforce punishments upon them. Oh, that's great. You're both criminals, correct? I need to wait till she's not pregnant anymore to duel her. But the other guy, I can duel straight away. Also, Despot Einar. Wait, who's that? That's the, yeah, apparently the king of Thessalonica. Oh, he's a dynastic kinslayer. I was gonna say he committed a crime. His crime is he killed someone in our family. That's no good. That's no good at all. Yeah, he executed a prince of Scotland. The name of his house is Forgiveness, and he did not get forgiven. Also, I love that his inheritor is a 13-year-old. Alright, so we can kill him for... Not kill him, sorry, fight him for killing a family member. It might be a good time to attack because he is wounded, which does give a penalty to prowess, I believe. Yeah, -2. He's also quite old, so he'll be our target after this war. I very much enjoyed dueling in this game, even though it feels a little random at times, and I'm not sure it gives any particular perk, even dueling over and over again, but I sure do enjoy it, so we'll see. Alright. We can make people into shield maidens if we want to. Unfortunately, our character's arrogance, that leads to more stress. Now, that said, this king has a trait over here where he gets a further amount of martial intrigue and prowess for having a level of stress. So I kind of want to go level 1 stress again. I just need to avoid level 2 stress for sure. Alright, 20 seconds remaining. My wife just sent me a text that you all might enjoy. So on the walk to school, there's a building that's like really hip. That they sell a bunch of like Western-facing soaps and body washes, and they're meant to, go to like women especially, and men also who are interested in like Western beauty standards. And they have signs on the wall, on the front wall, that are like various slogans meant to make you feel good about yourself. And one of them has been for a very long time, and I quote, "Re-arise your dreams." So Japanese folks have a hard time with R's and L's and how they fit together, because they're not both present in Japanese. There's no separate L's. And so it says, "Re-arise your dreams." And Nam said that one of the students apparently went in there and said, "Hi, I'm an American. Let me help you with this sign. It should say, 'Realize your dreams,' with that L." And apparently they changed it. They got a brand new sign printed in response to our students' suggestions. That's sweet, I think. I think it's a sweet thing. All right, we have a person here with 15 money. Unfortunately, the count who we took this person from is uninterested in freeing them. But I believe we also have his sister. Now, because we have the war target, there's not much more to do. And so we pop over here instead. You know they did the misprint on purpose? No. It's a case where, like I said, Japanese people don't fully understand the distinction there. They can't hear it well. This is why when I hear various words in Japanese, it's hard for me to tell what the correct sound is when it's vaguely L-like or vaguely R-like, because there's not a difference in this language. And they often emphasize in one way or the other that often Japanese speakers, like my wife, can't actually explain. But yeah, I know they just didn't notice the mistake themselves, but a student helped them. Back at our castle, we're 58 years old. We hear a weird noise. So every time I've seen this event, it's been happy birthday. I wonder if it's ever anything else. So 58 years ago, we were born. What's happening? Happy birthday! I always worry it's going to be like, surprise, someone's assassinated you. So do we get the big gift, the middle gift, or the small gift? Let's go middle gift this time. Hooray! A book called Norse Galen. Galen's a Roman physician, I believe. What does the book Norse Galen do? It's one of those books that go into the court. Also, I forgot I did one other thing off stream last night. I didn't capture the Pope. I did capture his mace, though. So I did the standard raiding through Italy for money thing, and so I got the Pope's mace. It seems to be just a mace. It's not as good as our hammer, of course. I'm considering having it turned into a royal court item, so you can put it on display for all of time for our people, but we'll see. The book's over here. Show me what you got. It's a book thing. Norse Galen, an elegant manuscript containing all the medical wisdom of the ancient philosopher and physician Galen. The cover is wood that's been painted to display a repeating image of rose flowers. Do you see what I see? Do you see it? Health, medium boost. So merely having this book near us gives a tremendous improvement to our health. Huh. Cool. So this book gives us more prestige and faster learning. This book gives us just more prestige and martial. So we can dance between these two books based on whether we're trying to learn combat or trying to learn learning, what I'm learning right now. This one, though, whoops, come back, please. This one, though, is definitely worth being used. And so are they both equipped now? So strategy's off. That is correct. Okay, so I can see just the books. Okay, it's scrolling. It's scrolling. Hey, type. Right, type. Good. Stone of Schoon. Glorious. So we have... That's equipped. This one. Over here. There we go. 2 books equipped. Good to go. Hello, Jamor. Welcome back. And then we should have a health boost from Norse Galen. Nice. Nice. Very happy about that one. We're still working our way down to Whole of Body, which will help a whole bunch. And then also, if we take duels and we choose Rangian Guard as a move, it gives a huge bonus to health. That's me really, really, really nice. And yes, hopefully we do live forever. Wouldn't that be great? I think that'd be great. They're going to skedaddle away, and we're going to have to take a crossing the river against them. Now, my king does not have crossing river safely, but I'm sure someone does. There we go. Got a forter there. Here we go. That was an amazing birthday present. It is true. It is true. They want to fight me atop a mountain. We will be crossing a river there also. There we won't, though. So, if we're not crossing a river, we can then change back to someone who's good fighting in... mountains. Is there such a thing? I know there's a hills guy. But... we're going down too far. We'll do him. Am I close to a 5-year mental break? Our king has literally 0 stress. So no. No mental breaks coming this time. Oh, what's this? Sorry. This fine fellow, Chieftain Sigbjorn, wants me to give him... Yeah. This trinket. Everyone wants this trinket so badly. The short range duration is hugely awesome. It's mine. It's clearly mine. They're not bringing in their second army to assist. But hopefully get a whole bunch of war score off of this one. We have reigned a long time, it's true. The Basilius has formed a friendship with the King of Greater Moravia. Cool. Actually, that might be a good point for Anthus. Might be a very good point, actually. Let's look at our vassals and see if we do have any short range penalty still. No, we're into long range now. So yeah, the book we're using is actually not doing terribly much at the moment. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to our heir. Because he'll surely need it next time we're along. And also having this will give him... we have to unequip it first. Having this will help him get some prestige as time goes by. So I don't need this. We can equip the worm on a string instead. To make everyone hate us because we appear to be a child. Okay, I want to commission a trinket then. Bring me an item. Bring me a... Can I not hire for a trinket in particular? That's too bad. I guess we just go for something else instead, and hope we find trinkets sooner or later. Bring me furniture. Thanks. Trinkets oddball stuff? Yeah, I guess so. So because I only have those 3 items, we're going to have to re-equip the one that's not doing that much for us. It still does give prestige, though. So, cool. Also, what claims do I have on items? Literally nothing. Every item I have a claim on, I already own, personally. Inspirations can get trinkets. I just can't request them directly. Is that right? All right, 34% war score, 34 points war score. Let's go beat up over here also. I'll lose my best commander. Already got him. Cool, cool. Have an unpressed claim on the Prince Bishop of Tivoli. That's strange. Definitely don't need that. Oh, they're fleeing, are they? All right. It's only 1017. I need to get out of this war fairly quickly, so I've got to continue doing various kinds of assaults. It's probably best right now for us to go siege on the capital, the Byzantine Empire there, just to get as much war score as possible. Hey, it's Sweden! Hello, Sweden! And, oh no, we've caught an illness of some sort. King or peasant, high or low, does not matter. In the end, we're all mortal. I'm coughing a little bit. And my physician, who's a 3-star and an herbalist and big smarty, is pretty sure I'm just a little sick. So we'll ask her to help us out. She has a feather in her hand. She brushes it under my nose. "Evil be gone," she urged as I sneezed loudly. The strange tickling is what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms are alleviated. That's amazing. I very much appreciate modern medicine and all of its possibilities. All right, my beneficiary Holmfuther. Hey, a poet. I think there's a court position of like an official poet, like the poet laureate. We should name her that in a moment. Anyway, she needs something great, something epic to make her creations stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? Just what? When her spirited eyes meet mine, she breaks out into a huge smile and waves to me. "Malud, what an amazing idea. Just perfect. What do you think of adding your family's motto to the commission?" My motto is, "Tyr's prowess guides us." Sure, that's cool, or don't be dumb. Sure, that's cool. Also, don't be dumb, but... Alright, is there a royal poet person? Yes. So, bonus to grandeur, may become inspired occasionally. There you go. And then what jobs do we still have that are empty? The Lord High Executioner. We can publicly execute prisoners and forgive their crimes. So my sister-in-law, the fornicator, could indeed become our executioner. Now, it is the case that our current king's a real bad dude who could rule via dread. As of right now, though, he's ruling purely by affection. His people love him, and that's the way I like doing things. But sure, you're going to be the executioner. Your crimes are forgiven. I think you're pregnant. A pregnant executioner must be very, very happy. Hey, Lars Fest, thank you for the raid. It's good seeing you. Lars is the streamer who did the follow bomb a couple days back and got us a whole bunch of followers while we were offline. Pretty cool. Welcome, Lars viewers. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Crusader Kings 3. I'm a king and a crusader, except for I'm a Viking, so we don't follow the true Catholic faith. Nonetheless, welcome. How's it going? Lars, how was your stream? Hope you had a really nice time all the way for sure. Positions we don't have filled are Artificer. Nobody knows how to do that right now. And that is it for the royal titles. Of the common titles, we can have a bodyguard or 2. Reduces the risk to die or be captured in battles. Or we can go for... That's actually all of them. So bodyguards and artificers are the only ones we don't currently have. We'll see. In our prison, we have a little child named Justina. Justina's worth 15 money to somebody. I love it. Hey, Bluffing Through, thank you for gifting a subscription. I can say words. Thank you for gifting a subscription to our friend Lars. Good to have you here. I appreciate it. Thanks a bunch. Lars, you're playing a game called Oxenfree and more Splunky 2. Now, I played the first Splunky and was very, very, very bad at it. Incredibly bad at it. Yeah, I'm just bad at platformers in general. I don't have like the right reflexes anymore, and so I walked into enemies over and over again. But I'm very impressed when people play platformers well. But cool, good to see you. This poor sickly child in my prison. Is your mother here also? How do we capture a baby but not the mother? Wait, is this how we behave now as Vikings? We don't go in and rip people apart and, steal people and put them into slavery. Instead, we just grab random babies from their cribs and run them back to our home. It's good being a Viking. That is the truth of it. Currently, we're burning 17 money a month, so we got to get back home pretty soon. Sweden is helping there. Though we're in fact running out of supplies right now. No, I was going to say let's go attack the capital straight away, but I'm going to have our folks go back home, refill the buckets of food, and then head out again. I was hoping that Sweden would stay here and do some fighting, but the AI likes to be a little puppy dog and follow you around absolutely everywhere. Our wonderful artificer comes forward once more. She bows. I'd love a critique of the cabinet I'm crafting for you, my lud. She takes me to her workplace, where there's concernedly only a dusty, beaten-up cupboard. Oh, that isn't the piece. She opens the ragged cupboard, and inside is nothing but a tiny model of a cabinet, ornate, stoned, and gilded, but only the height of my finger. What do you think? I can say it's a little cutie. She's maybe a little cutie. I could say, for your sake, it better be a prototype. She'll appreciate the joke and give us a miniature cabinet. Or I can say it's quite perfect, and this is all we need. No. No. Keep it going, thank you. So what item did we just get then? The trinket, I believe. Huh. I thought it said we got an item, but maybe not. These are all the same old items from before, so never mind. Are we going to stay Norse religion? Absolutely. We're never, ever changing our religion. Because a number of our achievements need us to be at least Norse. And Ostru. Yeah. Was it a court item? No, the court item button here does not show any new items. I do believe. So, we'll see. Is it tiny furniture? It may be tiny furniture. Oh, the mini artifact goes to the person making the artifact. Needs, thank you for knowing that. I had no idea. We can go look at it in her pocket instead. I must have misread the achievement, the action there. So she is here. What'd you get? Oh, there it is. How adorable. A cabinet small enough it should be stored in another cabinet to prevent it being tread upon. Cabinets all the way down. There it is. Faster building, super fun, but we actually have no building to do right now, I believe. I think we've... Oh, that's not true. Never mind. We have lots of buildings to do. At our capital, we'll keep at that. Okay, we're refilling our food buckets. How much can be supported each place here? This supports 6,000. This supports 6,000 also. You gotta go ahead and split again, or are you refilling? They're all refilling. Cool. Soon enough, out we go. You got an ad? Sorry, I am planning to stay as Norse for the whole playthrough, yes. Even though it is the case that I believe we're the only major Norse ruler. Sweden has gone Khazarite, I believe. Alright, because we're pushing to level 1 stress again in a moment, we definitely want to go mental resilience, so we have 8 years between breaks instead of only 5. We're getting closer and closer to whole of body. Wishy, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. How do I plan to reform? I actually have not decided on the Reformation yet. And this tiny little army here, only 3,000 dudes, including some knights. They're going to march over there and stop the retake, since the retake is being done with 200 people, of whom one is a knight. Yeah, we'll definitely win that. This bucket here, almost full. My friend Bressel stops on in. Bressel's a possessed genius, possessed not by the spirit of knowledge, but instead by just a spirit. Ah, there you are, Svain. I've spoken with your artificer. She's making a cabinet. I talked to her about how to meet your expectations. So last time this happened, it did not benefit the worker. This time, a slightly higher quality of item. Cool. Cordial Lump, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a lovely day. All the Swedes decide to come along. It's great. Mostly full. Mostly full. That's good enough. Bring these two groups together. I'm going to go smush the Byzantine capital now. They're getting away safely. You think all the geniuses may be possessed? Yeah, it's one of those cases where if you go far enough in one direction, you loop back around the other way. Our poor, poor crazy geniuses. And then, hello, prandial excess, eating too much food. Each day my court's abuzz with talk of the next banquet, and many of my people have grown rather more portly as of late. Karin, my food taster, seems even more lethargic, sweating profusely as each foreign fancy is lifted to his mouth. The culinary activity is fueled by Thora, Jordanka, and Daggers, constant vying to demand the most memorable meal from my overworked cooks. Today it's my daughter-in-law, Thora, who drools. Melige, tonight I'm having the kitchen prepare the richest sauce known to man. Serve the 10-bird roast. Licking her lips hungrily. I considered licking my lips, but strongly decided against that. The High Almoner, Kunigunda, and Riksgoti Uner Tut Tut Tut, shaking their head with unconcealed disdain. So I could say, gosh, won't that be fun? Changing opinions in the court. I could say, let's do even more than that. I can say, too much, too much. Or say, will they never be dissatisfied? There appears to be no downside to saying more food, more good, except that two people get bummed out, including my bishop. She, though, loves me, so more food, more good, thank you. Level 10 court grandeur. That's awesome. So for the moment, we pushed all the way to the top. Were we not fighting, we have lots of money coming in still, and we could go ahead and push us up again, but for now we're good on that. We're on a boat. This group is going somewhere. It's only 200 dupes. Dupes? Sorry, 200 dudes rather. But to the capital. Factions disbanded. Good stuff. And though we're at war, I think I want to go ahead and do some dueling. I don't remember if I'm able to duel while we're at war. We are. So the Count Hierothos here, who's a fornicator. Shame, shame, shame. I can attack. And he is not in my vassal tree. Our personal combat is 53 years old. If we get over our illness, that goes up a little bit more. But I think at 53 we're fine. Only issue is if we get wounded as well, we'll then have negative ill and negative wounded. And I don't want to stack those, so we'll see. Hey, Team Ramrod, what's the goal for tonight? We should get Sicily today and accomplish the Bastion of Fox achievement. One of my many, many vassals comes forward and says they've heard tale of my carpenter. She's making a cabinet worthy of me. He gives some money to make the item even better, and we appreciate it. Speaking of mayors, didn't I have a non-Norse mayor I wanted to deal with? Whoops. I think so. Religion, not our own. This fellow is Orthodox. May convert. He's terrified of me. We love it. Am I swaying anybody right now? Some random duke. Yeah. How much money to improve your mood? Sure. That's way too much money to spend on this, but if he then converts, I'll be very happy. Hooray! What a waste of money. Yeah, I think Viking playthroughs often make me quite ready to spend all the money very quickly. So I know we can just get it back via fighting and raiding and so on. We'll take a little attrition, but I mean 1,000 people cutting through. That's fine. We'll move our commander to a siege commander. And my seneschal has died of old age. Definitely need one of those. Definitely allows us to maintain our tremendous amounts of control. We actually have limited control in some parts of the world here. So we may want to get our marshal out to help with that pretty soon. But Sweden is keeping an eye on the county for us. We're here, we're sieging. 6 months to go. 1018. 30 years still. I was worried if we got close enough to the year we need to get this done, I would need to fight Burgundy and Italy simultaneously. I think we can do just Burgundy and then just Italy afterwards. But who knows, who knows. Still sickly old guy. Still sickly old guy. Oh no, old age is upon us. So we're going to have more and more dropping of our personal combat. Except, I'm confused by my wife wants to give me a gift in the courtyard. It turns out to be a group of soldiers. So if we want, we can give 615 random men or personal bodyguard for +2 prowess. And there goes ill, gone again. We're still at 50 prowess. So let's go do some dueling to get some money. Trial by combat is upon us. He does not have Viking. He does not have Berserker. He does not have Varangian. He has the confidence of a young man, though. Alright, the Count is here at Polygyros with a group of witnesses. Old Man King is going to beat this fellow. I come forward with my Warhammer. Ooh, He comes forward with some random sword. 1 prowess, 5 raid speed compared to 7 prowess, 40 raid speed. Love it. All right, so our random choices here are do some blocking, do some disarming, or tire him. Neither of these are the normal choices I like. We like just attacking, but I will play defensively for a moment. My form is quite good. His is amazing. It is time to Hulk smash. We then did not get our special perks, so Hulk smash again. Here comes Varangian Guard. Alright, so this thing here gives a huge bonus to health, which is amazing. But you'll recall that last time we did this, it ended the battle immediately with us losing. Even though it says there is no increase to risk of injury for choosing this one. But somehow we lost last time. So this time we win. Hammer in hand, I hew at the opponent. Long, even strikes that force him back again and again. Stuttering, weaponless, my foe backs a couple paces while reality sets in. It's a quick yield. I am the victory. That's right, the victory is me. Get a bunch of cash, and also, there it is. We're feeling just fine, thanks. Awesome. More dueling, more good. So every 5 years, we need at least 1 duel to get this huge health bonus. 30 days remain. Where y'all going? We need to take Venice today also. It's not urgent, but it's one of those goals I've been sitting on for a while. Hey, we captured the Basilius. And also, we got a nice item there. Bear it with you. We captured 9 people just now. So the Basilius obviously gives a 100% war score, but how much money does he have? Oh, poor buddy. Y'all feeling like executing a Basilius? Torturing a Basilius? So the only problem with doing that is that you can get lifelong rivals by treating people unwell. However, the rare opportunity to say hello to the leader of another large power. I suspect we can't really ransom anybody because the Basilius has, yeah, genuinely no money. If I torture him, we could possibly get a secret. We get some dread, and we may get some intrigue or some prowess. He gets very unhappy if we tortured him, as his entire family. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Blah ha 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 ha. There's a pop-up for that, isn't there? Oh, we have to deal with this first. Hello. Holmfither calls us forward. She's toiled many days and nights. It made me a cabinet of fine craftsmanship, of elm panels and deer antlers. It's fine. It's nothing special, but it's fine. Thanks, I appreciate it. Oh, the sweet kiss of the wisp. Whip. It might look innocent, but it can separate flesh from bone just as well as any knife. A truth the Basilius is soon to experience. He'll be sleeping on his stomach for quite some time. Alright, so he's been tortured. He gets a huge amount of stress. He'll have a stress break immediately, and he could become a lunatic. Let's see what we get. Whap! So no lunacy, though he has major health penalty. And yes, we now have a feud between his house and my house. This is exciting, because feuds mean that we'll be actively trying to assassinate one another. And so I definitely need to get some bodyguards. How else do we improve our feud score? I think torturing may be part of that also. Okay, it's not popped up yet. Let me go ahead and let it run for a second. Has the feud popped up? No. Where can we see that? I might be on the Dynasty page. No, not seeing it. Not seeing it. Like, definitely we have the rivalry here. I think we're told it was a, yeah, consequence of a feud. Torture there. Whichever way. Whichever way we'll end the war. Pick up a county, embarrass the Basilius, and I do not want to keep this county, so we'll give it to some random dude. Enjoy. And then we're out of war. Can ransom that person. King Mika, the bully of Bulgaria. Avaricious. Gold, gold, gold. He wants more gold. Cool. So we should flip back over to Pazwa money in just a moment here, as our men-at-arms are refilled. I think. We're also part of a war in the north. I mean, why are you not fighting? So these are very low quality troops here. Luckily, we have our base right next door. We can go ahead and rally at once here. That'll help him for sure. Now, did we get that good job torturing people thing? Looking like no. We had a 50% chance of getting points via torture, but no luck. The Basilius just lost a title. Oh, he lost a county level title, I believe. Whoops. Also definitely did not put my troops away, because we're far behind enemy lines and still in a war. So go to there. And I tried to raise my folks here. Who all do you have? Is it just 27 dudes and me? 80 dudes and me. Cool. I can go support the army here. Yeah, now that I'm here, they believe it's possible. Also, the King of Sweden would like some assistance in a liberty war against him. Oh man, the King of Sweden's killed his family. Well, be there real soon. So my forces here are still working their way. And I will bring my tiny trash pile of troops and attach it to the Swedes. Definitely do not want my king exposed that way. With that said, though, I think they're winning right away, and that'll be the end of that. My architect has died. What? What? I need a new steward then. One of our large vassals, who is a coward and so aptly terrified of me, is also very, very good at stewardship. So he's currently working on changing the culture of part of Italy to the true Norse culture. Count Vladimir may join this war. Again, I think the war's over almost immediately. Nope, not quite. Must be another stack of troops somewhere here. There they are. Moving back to the Isle of Crete. Our troops are there. Put them away. 7 months of doing nothing. Okay. 1018. Against 1043. This has to be resolved by, is that correct? Faster than the fox. 1047. 1047 is our goal. 7 months until our troops are raised again. If my troops are not raised, I can go and declare here. They're currently in a war that they are losing. So they probably can't pay attention to me at all. Italy is the bigger ask, but yeah, I think it's time to take this from Burgundy while we are already at war with other folks. So, let's just go to here. Once we're across the way here, we'll put our troops away, declare another war, and after fighting Burgundy, we'll go and assist the other folks. Murad of Messina has come with some gifts. Thank you. He bows down, he gives me money. Aha, we're quite wealthy. Hello, Klaus. I know that face is a 4-letter word, but preface is a forward letter. 4-letter word versus forward letter. That's funny. I like that very much indeed. Very kind. My sister-in-law and executioner has produced another child with someone who is not their husband. Wow. So because she's the executioner, she's allowed to break the law with no problems at all. But that's a little ridiculous. That's not good. Klaus, thank you for the excellent joke. We do appreciate your ongoing sense of humor for sure. And I'm currently leaving my allies out to dry. I did appoint her. She was already pregnant. I knew she was a bad person. Unable to, I don't know. I don't know what the phrase is to use here that isn't, like, shamey, but I'm definitely being a little shamey here. All of our armies are put away now. And so, Burgundy is at war. How on earth they have this much territory but only 500 dudes? They're defending against a county-level claim. Feels bad, man. It feels bad. Also, I would like things, thank you. So, declare war. Just a county, thank you, on Bari. Good. We'll bury her at Bari. Ha 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 ha. Take all of it? No. For this playthrough, I've got to keep my realm size under 80. So we do not want to expand too quickly ever. Ever. Now, I only need about 2,000 troops, which we already have. So I'm going to go and march this group to here. And then, because I'm a good ally, winky face, I will bring the rest of the troops up here to help in Ireland now. Also, I just realized that we got that fancy new cabinet. I didn't put it out. So, here's my fancy cabinets. Yeah, nothing special. But look at that. It's bright, beautiful wood. Getting a little crowded in here. And we haven't even put out any pedestal artifacts yet. How does one convert an item into a pedestal artifact? Is it just a right-click interaction? No. Reforge. You must have an antiquarian and pay gold to reforge an item. Older artifacts are easier to reforge. Okay. Pedestal item. The Pope's Mace shows up in my home. We get some prestige for being a horrible person. We become a faster horrible person faster. And people are quite impressed by the Pope's Mace. Heck yes. And we still have 3 other spots to fill. But there it is. The Papal Mace waiting for us for all times. Now, y'all are marching. This army is just some dudes. It is not my sieging army. So we'll see how this goes. I may need to bring more people down. Should we cannibalize the Pope? We've done that in our first playthrough of this game. This time we're ignoring the Pope for the moment. I'll need to bring more people there in a moment, but just starting the siege is fine. Various factions are rising against me. If you rise against me, I will chop your head off. Speaking of which, some random princess. So this would help with our feud against this family if we torture her and then execute her afterwards. She's worth 106 money. We can get money in other ways. There is no substitution, though, for improving our relationship and for getting some dark insights. So, there you go. Good old torture button. Why complicate matters? Here comes the rack. Bones and sinews snap. She gets stressed out. She's tortured. She did not get insanity. So now, off with her head. Goody good. Goody good. I mean, in some sense, not goody good. Bad bad. Oh, you know what I should do? Yes. Wait, the Ohms Vikings are already hired by me? Because we've rolled from one war to another war over and over and over again. The Ohms Vikings have stayed in our employ the whole way through. I was going to bring them here to help with that, but never mind. This may be enough troops to make the difference, especially with having some champions there. But I'll wait till we have about 5,000 people, and then we'll head on down. Also, I did say I need bodyguards. And also my Rix Gothi should be trying to change people's faith. Yeah, a little bit of Italian territory has been converted to our religion. This is still Catholic, but here we have good, proper Norse values. What do I personally hold down here? Parts of this, I think. So we'll start there. And the Marshal is currently refilling troops. We don't need that right now. So I'm going to have him instead go on to improving the Royal Guard. And the reason for that is because we may be the target of schemes against us by the Basilius. Which, like I said, we need to get ourselves some bodyguards. And an architect, too. Good. Was there a button for just show me the ones that are empty instead of the long scrolling here? Bodyguard number 1. My sister and personal champion. Sure, you're a bodyguard also. And then number 2, standing on the right-hand side, my niece. 2 shield maidens. I love it. Love it. Hey, Ramrod, have I played Victoria 2 or Victoria 3? Yeah, we've done 2 full playthroughs, I believe, of Victoria 3. Enjoyed both of them a bunch, but I'm waiting for some more content to be released for Victoria 3 before we go back to it. I've played all, is that true? Yeah, I've played all of the major Paradox games except for Hearts of Iron 4. Other than that, I played absolutely all of them and loved all of them in certain ways, and yeah, CK3 is definitely my favorite, just because I like the role-playing element so much. But I do like all of the Paradox games, and they all come around again eventually. Unfortunately, I don't only play Paradox games. There's some streamers who do, and I'm very impressed by them. So I don't have the deepest of knowledge, but I know some stuff. Alright, my executioner has died in childbirth. Well, that's sad. That's sad. So, this is Odin punishing you, you know. Yeah, this is clearly a case where Odin says you need to be a faithful wife, and you weren't, and now you die. Cool. This caused the end of an alliance with some captain. So she was the ward of the leader of a mercenary group. That's no concern there. As someone with lots of hours in Hearts of Iron 4, you can only recommend the mods. Yeah, I'll definitely play it vanilla one time sometime, but I don't think it'll appeal to me in a huge way. But I'm not certain on that. I'm occasionally surprised by what games I really enjoy. So now we have no executioner and no one who can be executioner. This person's part of that family also. So next one, torture to torture. Only Paradox games sound like Headache of Numbers. Hey, we gained intrigue. Awesome. Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous how a Paradox game can take over one's life forever and always. Hey, it's one went crazy. Good. And now he is no more. Good. Yeah, I like Paradox games a lot, but I need a little more variety in my life at times. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and make the King Ipse the leader here. And hey, the Kingdom of Ireland was made. So last time I said I was going to help Ireland, they actually were not Ireland. They were just a Jarl of Leinster. He became the King of Ireland while I was helping. Cool. This may be worth getting a more permanent alliance. And unfortunately, his only child is already betrothed. So how do we have an alliance here? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I think I betrothed my daughter to him when she was like 1 year old because I needed the help real quick. That's exciting then. So his current son is is born of someone else. In 3 years, though, hopefully he'll get some more children. Cool. It's more capturing. Very good. Hello, giant man. Hello, hello. Yeah, you're a mayor, so you're not going to join my court, unfortunately. But we never treat giants unkindly. Just go free, thanks. 100% there, so we no longer need to do any fighting here. Ireland will end the war on their own. We then want to go help Sweden, though... Oh man, I was going to say, does Sweden actually need help? And the answer is, heck yes, they do. So, Sweden has got... Oh wow. Oh wow. The King of Sweden here has only 1,700 personal troops. If I do not come help him, he will lose Sweden. All of his vassals are against him currently. Hey, Ramrod. Thank you for the brand new subscription. I appreciate that immensely. Always a happy thing when that happens. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us as we play our little king game. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for the support. And thank you for being a friend. As I said before, if we do not help, then the King of Sweden will lose his throne. The person who will win... That's not true. It's a liberty war, not an independence war. So if he loses, they will just lower the control levels or the crown level. It's not a huge deal if they lose, but I should probably help anyway. If you release someone, is there an option to recruit? Yes, Chaplain of War, but I believe it's the case that if the person you want to release to recruit is a landed person elsewhere, they're unable to join your court. So that giant mayor I would love to have, but he is unfortunately landed and so wouldn't join my court in principle. All right, we'll send this group in first. 15 champions. All I have right now. After this king finishes Whole of Body, we'll definitely go down the military tree, the gallant tree, to get ourselves additional Knights. Also, every time I say gallant tree, it sounds like gallantry, of course. It's always very strange. Speaking of the Basilius who we hate, our son has returned from the Varangian Guard. He has all of his body parts. He has the Varangian perk. He has some children. What a good heir he will be. Welcome home, Ormer. Now, unfortunately, he only has 18 personal combat. That's because someone has not given him a sword. And that someone might, in fact, be me. Here we go. Sorry. I shouldn't have sent him to the Varangian Guard with no weapon. But good. Like I said, the big advantage to Varangian is that he can do the dual exercise and get the health bonus. Okay, the Duke of Crete is now finally positive to us on relationship. Will you change religions? We can ask next in 7 years' time. Also, I forgot we're still fighting down here. So, I suspect the siege has been going on for multiple years. And that Burgundy has not tried to stop it makes me very, very happy. They realize that the county here is more important to maintain. So, we love it. We love it. Hey, my son Ormer learned 2 prowess thanks to my wife's martial skill. Awesome. Good job, you. Again, that we have all the champions here means we should win just fine. I prefer to have Sweden help us, but most likely will not work out. Alright, so standardly, yeah, it's always the interesting moment. Standardly, one would forbid one's heir, but because of 24 in personal combat, he should be fine on the battlefield. And this would give him a chance of becoming a berserker, and that's beneficial for dueling down the road. Our very worst champion is... Wow. Our worst champion's an 18. Nice. RNG is fun. It's true. It is true. It is really possible that we will end up with a dead heir. We want to make sure that we don't attack with disembarkation penalty. It is winter, so unfortunate. We dealing with a little bit of penalty for fighting in the winter. Ah, shoot. So I actually want to join this battle if I can, because the enemy crossed a river to attack here. So if I can get in before the battle resolves, I'll be able to help with the river crossing defense. But we still have disembarkation for 19 more days. I don't think we can get there in time. Yeah, we certainly can't. I don't want to cross the river into them. So I'm going to just stand right here. And they're now starving. I doubt they'll cross the river into me. We're going to change our commander over, unless they attack, into a sieging dude. You're fine. King Ilfer, who dat? The King of Scotland, has defeated a petty king in Lothian. Cool. Yeah, so Scotland's trying to reunify. They're pretty darn weak right now, but they are of my family. And so we'll make sure they stay relatively strong. I don't want to take them over. I just want to... yeah, I just want to ensure that... we keep a person in our family on the throne there to maintain the renown coming in. Scotland wants my chair back? No, the Stone of Scone is mine. Leave me alone, you. And there's an internal war happening in both of our kingdoms right now. I do believe that y'all are at war. Yes. So my vassal is attacking into Inverness, which I do not want. I do not want you to win that, but I can't just make you stop. Other than by increasing crown level. Is this the one where you stop them from doing war externally? Would that be all the way up, maybe? Whichever way. We can't increase it. It's too early in history for us to do that. Okay. Yeah, they're running away because of starvation, so nothing in Sweden needs to be uncapped right now, but probably taking their capital sure will help. We'll be heading to starvation fairly soon also, and look at that! Holy moly, look at that. After genuinely a year and a half of sieging, we've taken Bari and a Carling who has some money. Don't want to torture Carlings right now. Who else is in the prison we can release for some cash money? Speaking of people in the prison, though. Hello, princess. You are surely going to get tortured. Am I allowed to torture children? Unfortunately not. So, alright. Good. Sorry about your kid. Hello, Melitos. Part of the family also. You get the quick torture. Gain prowess. We got a bonus prowess, bonus to intrigue for the next 5 years, thanks to our excellent torturing. And then that's all the people of that family we have right now, I believe. Yep. Need sadistic to torture children? Alright. We might be a pretty bad guy. We're not that bad. Speaking of being not that bad, these rats may seem shy, I say as I strap the bucket to his chest. Once it gets warm in there, they will do anything to escape. Luckily for them, their teeth are very sharp. Alright. I can think of the rack or the whip without feeling horrible. Possibly because I've seen things like that in movies and read things like that in like fantasy books I read as a child. The idea of causing rats to burrow through a man's chest. Too much. He didn't get lunacy, despite the fact that the rats went nom 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 nom. Alright, thank you for your help, I appreciate it. Oh, he did go lunatic actually. And my daughter has given birth to a son with whom are you? Oh, a genius lunatic. So far the kid's looking okay. Hey, RP, thanks for the follow a bit ago. No Cement, thanks for the follow a long time ago. My apologies for missing those. But sincerely, thank you all for being friends and for hanging out here. We have an inspired person, however, we are burning cash ridiculously fast right now. So we gotta be a little careful on that. I need to go down to Bari and probably siege the capital of Burgundy. Do I have more unraised soldiers? Probably nobody useful. Yeah. Now we'll see in a little bit. Helping out old Sweden. We still have half our food buckets full. Does Sweden have no army now? Yeah, looking pretty rough. Lombard Catholic populists are coming against me. No, they're not. Hey, we got a lifestyle learning point. All we can do is choose celibacy. And, little late for that, boss. Little late for that. Next up, though, we will definitely lose, next up we'll definitely lose, or, learn when we'll die after a year. That'll be pretty neat. One thing we're terrifying a cruel person is a jolly cruel person. That's right, we need more supervillains who really enjoy what they're doing. And not in a sadistic way, but instead in a friendly way. It's nice. It's nice. Alright, Siege 1. Captured someone's child. Hello, buddy. Parents love you. Indeed they do. And the other one who is sterile. How do we know he's sterile at the age of 7? I mean, let's not think about that question too hard. At least they're worth cash money. Good and good. Having taken that, we got a little bit of war score there. Only 5 points so far. The big trouble right now for the King of Sweden is he's lost multiple wars. So we could march all the way in and fight that group. I think for right now, though, it's more sensible for us to fight our way through their territory to the other capital And our people will starve fairly soon. When they do, we'll pull back and refill our food buckets. But then, someone wants to write me a book. She's competent. We accept immediately. We're working on an achievement to get 30 inspirations in a playthrough. Someday, someday, someday. Did we end up with more troops? Oh, Poland embiggened. Yeah, Poland embiggened in a real big way. I think last time we looked, they were merely a duchy, and now they're a proper kingdom. Looking pretty darn intense there. Alright, so we found another 500 dudes. There are no champions here, I believe. It's just a bunch of levies. Now, with that said, Burgundy has some men-at-arms, kinda, sorta. So, this might be stupid of me, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to change off of my king for sure. We're going to go to a siege commander. Also a holy warrior. Very cool. And I'm just going to send 3,000 peasants at the wall here. Let's see what happens. Has the Middle East collapsed yet? Kinda. It's a bit of a mess. The Crusade has not come yet, though, so there's not much going on. 28 food left. The siege will take 3 months. We'll still have food at that point. So, my plan in attacking Italy here was that we wanted to use the Swedes to assist us. Though I recognize right now that they're not going to have sufficient strength. So we may need to do it alone. Which we probably can do, especially if the Yomes Vikings help us. Hey, the dynastic legacy! So we're all the way through the pillage line. Now we're going all the way through the warfare line. So, generational belligerence, everyone in our family commands a little better. And also gets cheaper wars. As Vikings wars are pretty cheap anyway, but that's a-okay. So I suspect it's the case that whatever army is left for Burgundian side is probably in the north. And so we can probably pop in before they notice us. With that said, if they move all their troops towards us, maybe not. I was going to say 8 knights can do a lot of damage, but against 3,000 troops, they probably can't. Alright. First of all, pop-up called Diplomacy Topics. My beneficiary, our fine poetess here, who's also making our book, is surrounded by scrolls and manuscripts, her head in her hands. What should she write about? Courtly conduct, relationships, even poetry. We can do alliances, we can do adventure, or let her decide. She gets to decide, of course. Duke Isbosius and Jarl Cyril are both very powerful indeed. How can we make them happy? One way is to dedicate the book to them. Both of them will absolutely love us then. Keeping the Duke of Crete happy would be nice just for converting him. But with that said, he's not going to revolt against us. And Cyril of Sardinia is already one of us. No concerns there at all either. So we can dedicate it to ourselves and gain a little bit more prestige. Or to the gods and a little more piety. We're very close to top level on both. I'll take the prestige, because getting capped on prestige gives us one more knight, I do believe. And like I said previously, knights win wars. Also, Sweden has our army again. Hooray! And we now own kinda. We fall back now and refill the food buckets. Check the prisoners. A Carling here who is not worth any money to anybody. There are only 28 members of this family. But in the Dynasty of Carling, I'm sure there are, 300 people still alive. I'm not feeling like torturing a Carling right now. They won't accept it because this dude is super, super greedy. He's not anybody I want, so we'll negotiate his release. And get a hook on him, just see in the future what happens. No rats, no, I don't want to torture Carlings. I mean, I want to torture Carlings, but I also don't want to torture Carlings. This person's of the family Velf. Nobody special. But she's a countess, so we'll ask her to please change her religion. And send her on her way. Another carling here. Remember, child. Remember when you were released. Some random Norwegian fellow. Wow! I've got a Varangian in my prison. We're a Varangian also. So even though this man's in my prison, he likes me just fine, thank you. Alright, so you'll be joining the forces here. And you can become my executioner right away. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Then fellow on the bottom here. A zealot for his faith. I'm sorry to see that, my friend. This means that he is getting tortured immediately. And then this poor lunatic who's been in my prison for 13 years. I think you've had a hard enough life, my man. Sorry for your lunacy. You can just go free. Go tell lunatic stories about our gods instead of the Christian god. Thank ya. Be seeing you. Here comes the whip. Whip snap. Ha 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 ha. Then execute then. Good. And once you have the traits that allow you to very easily get a whole bunch of people in your prisons as you raid, it's occasionally a little hard to keep track of who all's in the prison at once. Count has died. We got some more stress. We're still very, very low on stress, and I want to fix that. So I'm going to make my daughter into a shield maiden so she can fight. We don't like this, but we do like the stress from the perspective of getting more stats. Alright, this territory can support 4,000 dudes. So let's need to split once or twice. This territory can carry 4,000 dudes also. Split once more. Cool. And foolishly, people are fighting over there for no good reason. Speaking of foolishly, how is my quick and dirty assault going? So we have 1 year remaining on the siege. And I'm super curious to see if we get attacked there. Okay, so the Queen of Burgundy has just lost her war in the north, has just lost a county. However, she has 500 troops. If she attacks here, she will get a defensive bonus. So we need to be a little concerned about this. But it's not a change game plan concern. They're refilling food. You all are not, because it only supports 3,500. If we split one more time and send it to the coast, they'll be fine. It's 1020. 27 years take this and Italy. We'll have to do a kingdom level invasion here. It's always been the game plan. It should be good. Our counselor died. We now have a new Rixgothi. The standard thing here is I believe we make our Rixgothi our wife. Nope, that's not true. We already have 3 concubines, all of whom are over 55. Just me and my ladies. But new Rixgothi loves us already, and so she gives us, I believe, maximum money and maximum troops from her territory. She does indeed. I don't know if we're allowed to build churches right now. If we are, though, I should probably make some for her at some point before too terribly long. Alright, I do want to make sure she's deployed and converting. She is. We're still improving our royal guards. That's good. And all the food buckets are refilling. And then Queen Blanche has formed a relationship with some random count. And that count might come help her protect her capital. Hello, Egg. How are you? It's a nice suit. Thank you. This suit right here is one that I don't often wear on stream. It's a little bit loud, of course, but I'm glad you like it, and I do too. We gotta go protect Sweden. It's still the middle of December, so starvation is in our future. These two groups, though, are ready to go, and that includes 4 knights, 8 knights, 12 knights, so the majority of our knights. Let's get rolling and see if we can help Sweden here. If they come back and assist me, we'll definitely win. If not, we might not. But I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the follow, sincerely. Glad you're hanging out with us straight away. So I'll wait till my other group gets here and we'll unite up. So the enemy has won this war, or has joined this war, unfortunately. And the food here is refilling very, very, very slowly. So the people who joined here are coming from where? From the north. Alright, so it's be 1,700 troops, including additional knights. We have no man-at-arms here. We do have a holy warrior, though, so... I think I win this, even if they bring that entire alliance against us. I might bring my king as our commander there. But for right now, I need him in the north here to assist with this stack. And Sweden will join in and help us. Inspiration! I bump into the grave-looking Constantine, my writer, hoping she does not bring ill news of the book she's writing. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. She laughs nervously. I just need some inspiration. Almighty King, do you have prior examples I can use? So I could go to the library and show her my books, or I can say, let's go for a run. If we do that, we have a 20% chance of good things happening, 40% chance of nothing happening, and 40% chance of bad things happening. Nonetheless, we gain more stress, and I do want that. Her muse grows. So we have the best possible outcome there. Higher quality and also more progress. Okay, big old Sweden did not step in. They instead stayed back. But because they have defensive bonus, they should hold out till we get there. Just keep fighting. You're going to win. They have 90 people remain. Here comes Resorti. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. The battle ends, unfortunately. But we have half the size of their stack. But we have a bonus to men-at-arms. We are going to win this, even though I'm not sure we deserve to. Be with you in a second. We are running out of money. We will get money for winning up there. Everything is fine. Burgundy just got another ally to join. However, I think it's to... No, they haven't joined yet. They have become allies. So, West Francia is now part of Burgundy's alliance structure. So, at this point, a big old army is coming to smash us. However, it does not matter. They won't get here in the next 3 months. Good. And then up here, praise be to our amazing king. Praise be, praise be, praise be. Yes, West Francia is on the way. No concerns. Our chancellor died, unfortunately. Holy cow. We have a large vassal with 30 in marshal. Our current marshal is not a vassal at all. So we'll change that first. Cool. And then chancellor, from random count, has a 10. Some other random count has a 20. You'll go do that. All good, all good. It's up to 61% in helping Sweden. It's still very, very slow going. And are any of the people we captured going to war score? They're not. So, hello, friend. Treacherous villain that you are. Unfortunately, nobody wants to free him. He's not especially good as a fighter. So, we'll just let him go free and convert him to our side. And then, hello, Iana. Nice Greek Orthodox woman. Does the Basilius love you? Nope. Nope, no ransom for us. But let's get the nun to change her faith. only accept conversion, not a hook also. That's fine, though. We'll have a nun out there speaking the good news of the Norse gods. Hey, CQ, how's it going? CQ Warrior, having a good day. Let's deal with this real quick. So, again, our big stack is starving. Oh, this is always funny. So, the big stack is refilling its troops at the exact same time that the supply limit's overcoming. So people are dying over and over and over again. Love it. Let's split again. And then our big stack up here has plenty of food. So, we could head to their capital this way, just to continue helping Sweden. Now, this is also independent of the king. I may need to abandon this war, which say let Sweden figure out themselves, so I can get the Italian territory. But first, 2 months to go. Inspiration has been realized. A masterpiece is finished. It's a beautiful tome, which is a modest understanding. Wait, masterpiece, modest, outrageous, of diplomacy that touches on subjects like court politics. The cover is velvet, embroidered with roses. Alright, so this little book here gives little prestige, little opinion, and a bonus to lifestyle experience in diplomacy. So now we have a diplomacy book, a martial book, and a learning book. And we'll rotate those through as we try to improve in each of those talents. Those are very, very cool items to have. Thank you for the help. Our steward is finished changing cultures in Capua. I believe is right here. Then invite him to work elsewhere. What a mess. What a mess. Once again, the territory up here has changed to Gaelic. Frankly outrageous. Gotta keep it the one true culture and the one true faith. Your buckets are filling. Hey, my daughter-in-law has given birth to yet another child. Hello, Freitas. Average kiddo, glad to have you, though. Now you're going to siege. You do have the siege weapon stack. Move you to a siege commander. I'm missing this siege commander, I believe. There's probably a leading one of these. There he is. And then on south, 1 month remains. Where is the French king? I hope that taking the capital is enough to do the 100% war score. Maybe we'll capture the queen here. We captured 2 guests. Only at 64%. Okay, so because of that, I need to bring my entire army back home because we are fighting against the King of Francia. He's involved in another war right now also. He's trying to fight against all of Aquitaine? Wait, King Lou of Aquitaine is being attacked. So Francia is currently attacking Aquitaine and trying to hold me off as well. Do we believe that he is too busy to actually assist in this war? I'm going to say yes. 1 second. I'm going to say no. The King of France has found an army to send down to uncap the war target. I don't think I have many/any troops available, but we'll see. And they have in this group, yeah. Actually, this is the group that's being led by the Queen of Burgundy. So capturing her would be huge. So I thought I definitely need more troops. We could raise mercenaries. Okay, let me think. Where else do I have any men-at-arms or knights? These 2 groups I'm going to put away. They'll be ready to come back in 4 months. I want to add them to this stack as well. So we'll go ahead and raise everyone again. Good. Is southern Italy being freed? Yes, we're almost done. We still have 20 years to do it. Yomes Viking times? I think we already have the Yomes Vikings, unfortunately. They're up north right now. We'll come to you again in a second. Okay. Thought I put you away as well. I guess I didn't. Okay. This stack, not totally full on food, but will fill as we go through. I'm going to have them begin heading in this direction to link up with the big stack and to fight off these folks as necessary. Too many wars. This army is announcing it's starving. I think it was starving in the north and is now confused in the south. Move to any other commander for now. Huh. They're sieging through my territory instead of taking the attrition damage. I don't mind that. Though it is the case that this will slow them down enough that I can definitely raise my entire force. And then, so long as France does not come south, we should be okay. Hey, Bobby, how's it going? You're usually lurking at me on the TV. You've been really looking forward to CK streams. Thank you. I have also. Absolutely love CK. Always a really good time. And I'm glad you're enjoying the lurk. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Thank you for being here sincerely. We are getting old. We are getting real old. And our eyes are not working so well anymore. So what should we do? We can have Mayor, our Rix Gothi, read for us. And gain 300 learning lifestyle. We can buy a fancy glasses. Lose some money, all of our money in fact, or sell all the garbage and get more money. I very much need learning lifestyle points, so we'll go ahead and say, Rix Gothi assist me. There's nothing she can do with a hook against us. I think. I hope that's true. We'll see. The King of Scotland lost against Earl Balder. Okay, I don't want this territory, but it's ours anyway. So my fine Earl up here, homely though he is, has decided to take some territory from Scotland. I'm actually amazed he won. As you see, it's a very small group of troops. Scotland has... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. So the King of Scotland is more or less a titular head right now. His largest vassal has 4,000 troops. His second largest has 1,300. And he's got nothing. Genuinely nothing. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, he did go Orthodox. Good eye on that. He is part of my family. So can I convert him? Yeah. I'm not sure this will help at all. But I need to keep him on the throne. I need to keep him on the throne just to ensure that my family gets additional prestige for having multiple kings in it. If I agree to support him, though, I'm going to get called into endless wars up here because he's so weak. I have more important things to do right now than keep Scotland on the throne. However, I need to keep Scotland on the throne. I hope that our enemies can't start holy wars against us because we're unreformed faith out ahead. We've had 2 major holy wars against us so far. One was for Brittany, and I just gave it up. I didn't care. And the other one was from some part of Italy, and we fought that one off. So no, we've been holy warred repeatedly, just not by the Pope yet. All right. Yeah. Alright, I need to marry into the family of Scotland to keep on the throne, so... Scotland's already considering a proposal from me. That's to change religion. When that's done, we can then ally in. Oh, you mean, can our priest start a holy war? No, we can't call crusades at all. Very well, embrace the faith, though it's strange to abandon all that's familiar. No, you're returning to your true Norse roots. Very good. Now, I'm in need of getting you an alliance. Ideally matrilineal, which he shouldn't care about because the title there is elective. Yep. You'll take my daughter matrilineally. This is a use of potentially good character for alliance getting. So if I go patrilineal instead... so patrilineal, they're only one and one daughter still. So take matrilineal, that is fine. So we're marrying a 14-year-old to a 2-year-old. Glorious. This is one of the first alliances I've taken in a very long time that is not for my benefit, but instead for the benefit of the other party. I feel okay about that, though it may cause problems later. What else was I thinking about? We're very close to our next stress level. We do want that. Is there an easy way to get stress right now? So the Carlings have money again, so I can go ahead and free their people. Good. We have an alliance with Scotland. Please stay out of wars. Thank you. This group is currently losing food. They can support 3,000 there, so we split in half. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. I pushed the split in half button, and it dumps 8 heavy infantry into the other group. Oh, video game. I don't mean to tell you you don't know what half means, but you may not know what half means. Alright. Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and do that. And then move the 8 dudes over, and then split in half again. Not enough regiments. Alright, so unfortunately it's the case I can't split again. So we're just going to starve out here unless I can find a much larger supply limit area. Yeah, down here would do it. But in a moment we're going to march north, so let's go ahead and let's just start moving this way. That's fine. Alright, back down this way. Got lost briefly, my apologies. Got 4 months to go in that group. This siege is almost finished. West Francia is still not coming down. Cool. I have enough money that I'd like to make some more buildings, but I'd like to be out of war before that. Also, we captured Helsingland and captured a quote-unquote fine regalia. This item is actually one that is... what? It's not a pedestal item. What is it then? I have some one item I've not used. Oh, the new book. This is the Court Politics book we do not need to use right now. We did also get ourselves an inventory item, which... it's a regalia item that is nowhere near as good as our current one. So we want to give that to our son. I believe he has no regalia yet. Yep, that's correct. There we go. Cool. Our kid's looking fancier already. Has no throne, has a bunch of items though. Alright, there's nothing else on the eastern side that is able to be sieged easily. I suspect these two are going to try to loop around to the capital, or maybe to the area that's sieged already. And you all... okay, I'm just in a smaller group just up to here. And go up through here, so we'll stop and siege that first. And the other stack, I'm going to try to meet them wherever they come. For now, we'll just go over here to refill food. Hey, hello Cyberorc, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Vigdis is now an adult. Vigdis has been betrothed to the King of Ireland since she was 1 year old. Welcome to adulthood. Welcome to some stewardship. Make me some children over there. Cool. Oh, cool. And then how many unmarried children do we have? if any. I suspect the youngest ones are. Yeah, we have a 14-year-old there, a 10-year-old and an 11-year-old. All right. So, young Arnbjorn, you've been studying the books and such. Godless Ravener is studying to be our future bishop. Is there anything I care about here? As far as alliances and such? No, he's not an inheriting son. Probably just someone who will give us babies. So who's close to your age? Oops. Who, I don't know. Seems like a pretty cool person. We'll go ahead and do some skills. The Countess of Malta is willing to marry her, or marry him. That seems delightful. Or someone in our family. Let's go marry Malta. She's a zealot for the true faith. They won't do matrilineal. Wait, I don't want matrilineal. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? We're marrying off our son. Why not choose matrilineality? Where'd she go? Where's that Countess of Malta? We can go ahead and add ruler in to bring that back. There she is. I'm actually surprised to see that she's willing to marry her title to a superior title patrilineally. Yep. She's very pleased to have this. Cool. And I believe Malta's already mine, so that's some good stuff. Alright, and then younger still children. Hello to Hjalmar. Oh, Hjalmar is the one who's scaly, and so no one's attracted to him. He's unlikely to have babies. I'd like him to go be a Varangian guard. Yeah, I think we're going to make him join a holy order and go fight for us eventually. But he needs to be an adult first, so we'll ignore him for now. And his little brother, Prince Refill. He's going to refill the dynasty. Oh, speaking of which, last stream we had over 101 people in our dynasty. We've not been nearly productive enough on the children. So for you, I don't know. This nice lusty lady. Sure. Go make children, thank you. And that gives us yet another alliance. Alright. My champion, Refer, is being seduced by one of my mares. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Okay. One of my items here has very low durability. I believe this is an item we get nothing for. And so I can go ahead and turn it into a reforged item instead and put it on a pedestal, but it's going to be worth basically nothing. So I'll just keep it repaired for now and probably give it away at some point. Alright, cool. So some more troops have showed up here. We're still spawning. 45 days to go. Soon, soon, soon. That siege is almost finished. And in the north... Yeah, so they are landing on our capital. Is this a river here? No, the river's right here. So we can attack into them. They will be disembark penalty. And I'll give my best commander there. They're going to try to flee. They're dumping more and more troops in. Sweden should come with me, but might do so. Mental break soon. We're still at only 96 stress. I actually want the mental break right now, but I need to get a little more stress first. So they're crossing rivers. They gave up. We stack wiped a group. We're at 95% war score here. We're almost free of it. If this siege finishes, we'll be good to go. As you see, though, this poor group is starving. I may actually walk straight through and take attrition, just to be an area where we get more food. What do I want the mental break? So this king has a bunch of intrigue stuff, of which, Thriving in Chaos gives him 4 martial, 4 intrigue, and 6 prowess for being level 1 stress. We could push it up even higher to get more, but level 1 stress does not give a health penalty. That's all really good for us right now. All right, Marseille has been taken. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray for Marseille. And the big stack is still not here. They're partially here. Oh, gosh. It's there. Occupy my territories. I need to get rest there soon. Hello, Triskel. I look sharp today. Did I get a haircut? I don't think so. I mean, I did a couple weeks back, but no, at this point it is very much just old resorty being old resorty. We'll be able to cross the river here without them doing anything. And we'll be able to go fight now in our territory. And we'll see if they cross the river. Hey! Time for Know Thyself. When death is 1 year away, we will find out. Soon, soon, soon. I was saying before that when this king gets hold of body, I was going to move her to martial to try to get more knights and such. But I actually realized it may be good to stay in learning and go down scholar to try to increase our culture's technology as fast as possible. As we get towards more of the Middle Ages, we'll fall farther and farther behind in technology. The reign of the Vikings will end in some ways. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm the head of the culture. My little 12 in learning. It might make sense for us to have a learning king at some point before too long. What am I teaching today? I'm not. Today's a Tuesday. I do not teach on Tuesdays. And we finally have this duke loving us as much as possible. So, no more of that needed. Any cranky vassals. You're a little cranky. You're nobody much. Today I'm teaching CK3? Absolutely. Absolutely. King of Scotland wants something back. He doesn't want the Stone of Scoon. He wants some tapestry. No, that's mine. That's mine. That's the most beautiful item I've ever had. Don't you be silly. Don't you be silly. So we haven't quite caught them yet, but I think we're going to. Yeah, it looks good. I don't have my king here, so we're fighting a little less well, but it's going okay. Alright, awesome. So the war in Sweden is over. The king of Sweden now owes me in a big, big way. I want to put my troops away, but we're not in a friendly area anymore because this is no longer our territory for the sake of disembarkment. If I played EU4, I played EU4 twice, I believe. I don't like streaming it very much just because there's not any storyline. The storyline is, haha, numbers go up, and then really repetitive events. So I know how to play EU4. We've done fairly well in it, but it is definitely a game that I've not found great ways to stream, unfortunately. All right, we have 6 knights here. I think we will win this. Especially if I have this marshal running the show. I think of the Paradox games, my least favorite one to stream is EU4. And like, no offense to the game, it's a great, great game. It just doesn't stream well for me. And there are other people who stream it very effectively, but just not me. Which actually one reason I like Victoria 3 pretty well is I think it does a lot of what EU4 does, but with some interesting story kind of also. So I can stream it better. Everyone's going home. Good stuff. It is 10:22. Still 20 years to go. Got to keep that in mind. Got to pivot to fighting Italy almost immediately after this. Yeah, I feel good about this. This may give us all the war score we need. Yeah, fewer troops, fewer champions, does not matter. Oh, haha. Hey, it happened. Our son ripped someone's head off in battle. We are now a berserker. Just needs Viking. And then he's good to go forever and always. Also, got Blade Master. This is something you get via certain events, and then through the martial improving a character. It's very, very difficult to get this when you're a ruler. It can happen, but it's very rare. Cool. The further question then is, do I make my heir my doctor now to get the health bonus off of that? He's not super smart, but I think we will make him our doctor in a moment. We captured some knight here. Unfortunately, the zealot, so won't join our true faith. Are you worth money to anybody? Nope. You're from the family Hanlet. Member of that family is Frederick Hanlot. He gets tortured. The rack. I'll move to unsiege there, but they're ticking in the right direction. For sure. Folks are home now, just put them away. We haven't held court in a while, but we are getting dangerously low on money. To the point that I may actually just go attack the King of France to get some more cash there. I was wondering if they're gonna foolishly attack me. Once they're locked in to move, I'm just gonna land with them. Yeah. When in doubt, raid. You can't raid during war, unfortunately. And if you have a declared attacking group, they can't also have raiders. So we will raid once we're out of this war for sure. All right, we captured the queen. This does end the war. All right. 34 plus 6 is 40. 40 plus 50 is 90. Is 100 money worth prolonging the war? Because of the pressure on finishing this achievement, no. Getting out of the war right now is more valuable than anything else. We can then put all of our troops away, which will make our money go positive very quickly, and that'll be awesome. All right, we took another county. Hooray, hooray, hooray. This county, I believe, is nothing terribly special, and so we'll just give it to a true and proud Norseman. My son and champion who's not going to inherit. You know what? Sure, kid. Have a good time. Awesome. Awesome. So the Yoms Vikings should go away now. Also, a message from Alfredir, my sister, bodyguard, and personal champion, who's 65 years old. My personal champion is 65 years old. My liege, she begins carefully. As your champion, I'm proud to represent you, but this is ridiculous. She half unsheaths her blade from its scabbard, drawing attentions to its nicks and its pits. I can't be expected to do my job with this clumsy bar. Surely quality's everything when it comes to acting on the king's behalf. So I can spend a bunch of money and give her a fancy weapon. I can go to the armory and get a boring sword. Or I can yell at her and make her go away. We're going to go in debt. That's fine. Fancy weapon for her. It's a Norse warhammer. She's a little better at fighting for a little while longer. Negative on cash for 10 months if I do nothing. The Yoms Viking are gone now. Okay. Alright, so we have the title of king here, or we need to make it? We have the title of king. It is going to the correct son. We just need this part. Now, am I right? These are all in separate duchies. Yeah, unfortunately, Naples here is in Capua, so I do need to invade the kingdom to take those. Lots of years. No huge hurry. All fine, all fine. So we'll do a round of raiding. We'll go up to the papacy. We'll hit Venice. We may go to Constantinople. And see how that goes. And then with all that money, we'll get some buildings going. And then we'll fight Italy. I don't think there's any way that Italy gets substantially stronger. The various parts of France are not going to reunite quickly here. And she's 45, so we have plenty of time to deal with her. Unless something horrible befalls us. So blotting will lower stress most likely. We haven't done a pilgrimage. That costs money, unfortunately. Thanks for the money. Back positive again. Very good. Lashing out and working off stress both lower stress. I don't actually want that till I'm level 2. Suddenly low on money by a little bit. You know, just release these folks. Except for you. Secret. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. The Mayor Kermanos, who's one of my Count spy masters. He is an adulterer and a fornicator. Shame, shame, shame. Has accused my son and heir of sodomy with his lover Ulfer, a physician. Not my physician, just some physician. Okay, it's not proven, correct? I believe it's not proven. I need to make sure that if I turn this down, I don't lose a level of prestige or piety. 1 second on that. Hey, Yumble TV! Thanks for the raid, my friend. How's it going? How's your day of CKing been? Hope you're having a good one for sure. Hey, it's good seeing you, Agonarch. Hello, friend. Hello, Giffy. Hello, Pax. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a very good day, and thanks for being here. We're doing a little CK3 Viking playthrough. Being a lot of fun. Hopefully you are seeing the fun, feeling the fun, and enjoying that for sure. Uniting the Slavs. Awesome. Sounds very, very good. Yeah, our son is definitely gay. So this is probably true. At this point, I'm not going to say it's probably true. I'm going to say it is definitely 100% true. Okay, so being an adulterer makes everyone in our culture dislike us a little bit more. Sodomite, the same. So I have a negative 20 on every one of these guys the king. I sure do like that he is, has 2 virtues. And that's why I was thinking initially that he would be our next king, is those virtues help a whole bunch with opinion. So plus 20 there off those 2. Negative 5, negative 15. So his virtues offset these 2. Huh. Good. Good. Hello, Slappy. New to the stream and you enjoy it? Thank you. That's very kind to you. No, I know he's definitely actually factually gay. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. I was going to deny that he had a lover, but then the game said, nope, he definitely has a lover, so... Alright, the correct thing to do is to imprison him. This upsets his entire family, including me, apparently. Like, oh, I don't want to do this, no. So if I refuse to imprison him, there's nothing here that's on me. Making sure this is true. Okay. We're not imprisoning our son. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Positive on cash. That's great. I believe we are refilling our men-at-arms. Nope, they're all full. So I thought we were pulling a little bit more money than that. My steward is probably busy doing non-money things. It's true. I'm going to change over to making money. And then it's time to deploy the raiders. Straight away. Yeah. Let's run up the coast here first. So our flag's there. Looks good. Bring me the raiders! How's the king looking? Still fine. I'm gonna look at it fine every single time. You recall the last king was still, like, just poor There's no major reason for his death. We just kind of died all at once. Our boy is fine too. What's the 2 left on money? These are like things you can do if you want to that have popped up recently. Like, I can imprison my son. No. No. Can I make him my executioner now, actually? Will that forgive him his crimes? I can just pardon him straight away. Oh, you can make him his executioner and do that. Or do we already have an executioner, perhaps? We do. Some guy named Toiler. Our boy is now our executioner. This forgives all of his crimes. We'll have fun with offing people's heads. Good. Good. Hey, we have an artificer. Nice. This person will have inspirations from time to time. She's not amazing, but she'll have occasional chances to make nice items for me. With this army raise, we still make a little bit of money. I'm going to say it's enough to go beat up on the Pope. As long as we have some knights. Oh, we have no knights. We have no knights at all. That's no good. We need to raise some more folks. Yeah, this army will get absolutely destroyed by the papal armies, unfortunately, so... Raise the men at arms. Thank you. Did I make Gabe Berserker some executioner? Absolutely we did. And why wouldn't you, TB... H. I'm running low on money for a second here. That's totally fine. It's 10:22. That's the year. It's not the time of day. It's 10:55. Time of day. Okay, you gotta become raiders. Sorry. I may go ahead and put some of my levies away and just use the men at arms and such. 8 days ago. If you beat up on the Pope, are extra consequence for that. I think behind the scenes there's a greater chance of holy wars coming against you if you raid the Pope. Now, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm relatively sure. So what I'm going to do here is actually just maintain the whole stack. Siege this part of Italy, come through here, drop off the money, and they'll be on fine on cash for a while. Okay. And we raid very, very, very quickly. There's a plus 40 on our mace. My daughter has come of age. She's a beautiful homosexual woman, married to the son of the King of Scotland. That's good. You're married primarily to give me an alliance. Or Scotland has how many troops now? Okay, 1450. So previously they had only 200, but now they're getting a little stronger. Their large vassals are still significantly larger than they are. Is Italy going to immediately raise troops against us? Nope, because they're involved in a war in the north. Good night, Fernandez. See you again soon. I'm actually just going to drop off the money we have after this siege. So we have some money to continue keeping the state funded. Fire and blood. So I could refuse to take money to get the stress level 1, which I do want, but it'll come in other ways. Right on time. Drop off the money, and then on we go again. So probably want to get to about 500 money before I launch the war with Italy. We can carry about 900 right now. Kind of silly. This count is getting closer and closer to liking me fine. He dislikes that I'm not a reformed Viking. Yeah. Don't be greedy. So at this point in the game, as long as I'm not attacking the largest powers, and Italy is not one of the largest powers, we should be fine. Hey, we got an inventory item. One of those lovely artifacts there. We have an open inventory slot that's doing nothing currently. This gives 3% more money from taxes of the people on the council. That's a great item to have gotten. Because like I said, this item does nothing for us until somewhat until our next vassal comes along. So we don't actually need you. Instead, I would like to get a memory of Porto. More taxes, more good. Cool. Best part of raiding, getting random items. Hey! My nephew is also back from the Varangian Guard. Good job, good job, good job. He made some money, he got some prestige for fighting well. Let's find you a beautiful wife. Let's find someone who would, I don't know. I mean, ideally, would make a lot of babies for us. So, someone who is fecund, possibly. There we go. Lovely 18-year-old. She's a little shy. But she's heterosexual. She'll make babies. Do enjoy. How long has this king been on the throne? Not that long. Maybe 20 years. Let's check and see. His father was alive for a fairly long time. Yeah, he inherited 20 years ago. There you go. She's Jewish, that's fine. Yeah, we're not concerned at all about religions. Alright, Fjorbjorn has been saying that someone's been asking around about me. So I sure would like that stress break. We could capture this person and make him fight for us. He's a 2-star Blade Master. That's amazingly good. He also has hunting already. Or I can go ahead and just kill him, making me very, very dreadful, which tells who's against us. We'll get the stress break in a different way. Alright. We learned that someone's trying to murder Valfjord. This is the guy with like 800 rivals, correct? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So no one's managed to murder Valfjord yet. They'll never ever do so. I believe we can ask the Duke here to convert religions now. Oh, not quite. 3 more years to go. 3 more years, 3 more years. We go ahead and drop off our pile of cash now, another 100 money. We can change Jarl Otar's contract. He's already on high. He likes us just fine, despite the fact that I'm taxing him excessively. And he makes very, very little money, so it's actually not benefiting us at all. We're also not his rightful liege, so... What kingdom does refer to? Alsark. Yeah, his rightful king is this guy here, but we can integrate that title later if we want to. But for right now, it's not a huge issue. Alright, to the Pope. Place your bets now. Do you believe that the Pope himself will be captured this time? Oh, comma, no! Someone trying to kill Alfavir. My kinswoman. Must stop that. Must stop it, thank you. Someone's trying to fabricate a hook against her. You want me a Shield Maiden? Maybe we need a martial education for Shield Maiden, even though she's really good at fighting. Let's find you a lovely, lovely husband. Ideally someone who has the lust in their heart. My grandson. So this person is my like cousin of some sort. This fellow is the son of Sweden? Okay. So, the person who inherits in Sweden now is the King's Chancellor, who is the former King of Sweden's son. How does this run? So, the Duke of Yeeland is first in line. It is Scandinavian elective, right? Yeah, so there's no way to exactly figure out who will end up being king. But this is patrilineality. It's a non-inheriting grandson. It looks very attractive there. More babies, more good. Cool. Arnbjorn comes of age also. My beautiful, beautiful boy. He's an astute intellectual. Is this the one I was talking about trying to send to a Holy Order? No, the Holy Order one has to have Marshal. So, no. Have a good time, kiddo. Make some babies, thanks. We'll meet the Papal Army there. Solace in script. Don't want stress reduction. Countess Kale writes a song about me. When in such beautiful countenance is hid from sight, we scream and we wail, no matter our might. When one so great falls so far, all lives, all plans are left ajar. Thank you for your poem, O Countess Kale. I've gotta say, it was a real fail. We appreciate your effort and all that you do. When you write, it is poo. Very good. I don't want a stress reduction, even if it upset her for me to yell at her. So, it's necessary, unfortunately. Whoops. I said any boy to the Holy Order, that's absolutely true, yes. It's the next son. Hey, smooth sailing! Thank you for your first ever gift sub. I hope you enjoyed my my poetry. that's why I write the poems, to delight the viewers. Thank you, Smooth, for the generosity. We'll enjoy the emotes and such. Yeah, anytime that I'm reading something and you notice me opening a character's page, it's so that while I'm reading, I can begin composing a poem based on their traits or their name. And reading while composing is my favorite thing to do on stream. Alright. It was the poem. Nice. Nice. Only do one of those a day usually, but it's a good time. We have more than enough money now to begin trying to build up again. Okay, so unfortunately, two things are happening. Number one, we've lost control here. I actually wonder how it happened. Maybe I got raided and I didn't notice. Number two, we've lost our... Everything is cheap to build here for 100 years. It's been more than 100 years since we took it over. That said, we have plenty of money to keep us going. So building this gives more monies and such. It's lovely. Like I said, control appears to be lowered in our capital. That's not okay. Yeah, a little cranky there. It'll stop very quickly. 3 years to go. Awesome. Wait. Control in the county has finished. However, it says 13 months remain. Well, we'll come back in 13 months to see what's going on. And we have the money to go ahead and upgrade one more thing. Fortunately, I don't know which is I want to keep long term. I guess upgrading them is worthwhile, even if we're going to be giving it away. It'll help our friendly vassals to live well and do well. We're going to do the long circle here. Make the very last stop the papacy. And like I said, last time we were at the papacy, we captured his mace. The papal tiara. Lots and lots of books and a morsel of St. David. Yum, yum, yum. I want that tiara, ideally. Jeweled mitre with a golden crown, symbolizing the papal office. Wouldn't it look more resplendent on my head instead? Hello. As I'm about to retire for the night, a scene of unbelievable hilarity happens before my eyes. My concubine, Kunigunda, naked as the day she's born, chasing the court jester with an axe. Come here, give me my clothes or I'll split you in half, she screams. Ooh, you'll never catch me. I need your clothes to build a cozy little jester nest. Vigdis giggles, carrying an armful of stolen clothes. I sure did enjoy that. Or, it's fun but give her clothes back. I'm going to take the lesser stress reduction for right now. So she'll get her clothes back straight away. Love it, love it, love it. Do we have... So, unfortunately, I don't know if any of these traits will give us stress through an easily-to-do action. You have to help people with arrogance, I know. Hey, we captured a bishop. Good. What does arrogance get stressed for? This bishop we could go ahead and torture just for the fun of it. And then we'll ransom him back for money. Aha! More prowess! What a fun time torturing. He's now a lunatic. Go forth and pray and give homilies on craziness. How many do we have? The only worry I have if I go through the papacy is some of their spots have so much money that we could fill up our Viking pockets before we get to the Pope's house. I think we're good, though. Now, I believe it's the case that even if I have my son lead the raid, he can't get the Viking perk unless he's actually the ruler. That may be false, but I'm fairly sure it's true. All right. As expected. As expected. The King of Scotland needs me to protect him against various vassals. The Tyranny War, which forces succession. The next person in line is not of our family. Actually, he is of our family. I'm sorry. He's of a cadet branch. But I'll come help, as always, as always. And so what do the sides look like? It looks like he might win without us, but no guarantees on that. So has he raised the Yomes Vikings already? He has not. So we move our little flag of summoning up to the north here. And then borrow the Yomes Vikings. Cool. And we'll then use this to help him smash the enemies. Send him right to the capital there. And focus on our raiding once more. We got to make sure we have the piety we need for raising the Yomes Viking against Italy. We should be fine, though. Lost some position. Which position do we just lose? The cupbearer. Hopefully didn't get poisoned. Alright, so remember my family could become the cupbearer. She's good at it. I don't know what it means to be good at being a cupbearer. Maybe she's particularly attentive, perhaps. Keep raiding if you join someone else's war. That's actually a very good point. We're finishing this raid. Because we joined as a defender, yes we can, right? If you join an attacker, you can't. I think that's true. Yep, that's exactly true. It's offensive wars are just allowed. Defensive wars, though, are good to go. And this is a defensive war, thank goodness. Victory! Good job. The commander of Scotland did a good job there. The stack actually has no commander at all. Because I actually totally forgot about... I totally forgot about attempting to continue raiding while we were warring. Alright. The Vatican has been taken. Nothing earned? Okay. 4 months left here. Then we switch to improving royal guards again. Alright, so they're actually sieging down my territory there. The point that I'm going to split off the sieging army and go fight our way through. We're probably not going to get there before we finish that siege against us. Though my family's not there, so we should be okay. And then we are healthy people. Hooray! Hooray! Still feeling fine. Healthy gives only a medium boost, correct? Lots of boosts. Alright, so we captured a bunch of people and killed some too. This is a place where we can potentially recruit some interesting characters if we captured some of their champions. Just one. Old Boltifer. He's a true Catholic. I'm sorry, friend. We should definitely torture first. I always forget to torture. I'm playing a king like this one. Good, good. Good. So apparently we will get there in time. Attacking over straight's a pretty bad idea. If we get there in time, we will get a offensive or defensive bonus. The change to make here is to ensure it's a commander who can cross rivers without penalty. Was it only rivers, not straits? Crosses rivers and straits without the penalty. Huh. It's still showing the penalty. We're gonna ignore that. I'm sure there's no problem at all. Let's see. Alright, so you now prove the Royal Guards. Expect we finish down here again on raiding. Only one remains. Rome itself. I clicked the wrong... Oh, we're good. We're not going to make it in time. Okay. We'll wait till they leave, and then we'll join in again. We revel in digital torture. So honestly, I'm usually insistent about being good guy resorty. I almost never, ever do immoral things on stream. And then here we are, doing immoral things on stream. It's for the sake of the playthrough. You gotta understand. Adelaide has lost a little bit of territory to Aquitaine. Sorry, Adelaide's lost a little bit to Aquitaine up here, actually. Sorry. But we'll attack them in a second there. They're on the boats. So we want to go uncap. Sieging's almost done. After this battle, actually, Scotland should win. And look at that! We captured some Jarl's son. He is not part of our family, but I need the money, so I'll take that trade. And some random guest also. Not the best fighter, but that'd be okay. Please join me. Thank you. Who else is in the prison now? Oh, wow. He's of our family. Despite being a hunchback person, he has 20 in combat. He's only 36, so he'll fight well for a very long time. So join me, won't you? Cat. So for the first time in a very long time, we're no longer at war. We're just raiding. The Pope sent out his army again. Does not matter. Why does the Pope still not use any commanders? Alright, our glory is widely known. We are a living legend. And like our father, we are going to go over 20,000 prestige. I do believe. The raid is finished. We didn't capture the Pope, unfortunately. Maybe next time. We go home, and then we just about immediately turn over to fighting Italy. As long as Sweden is not in a war. Interesting. Sweden is not in a war, however, we also don't have an alliance anymore. We'll probably fix that. Oh, Heatha. Do I have any sons for you? Heck yes, I do. So my half-brother or my non-inheriting son. The non-inheriting son I intend to send to a holy order. So, half-brother, seneschal, and champion. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. New Swedish alliance. Our other alliances are Westmoreland. That's nothing. Malta, that's nothing. Bergslagen, that's something but not much. Scotland, not much. Ireland, not much. I'm actually really curious if we'll have to pick a side between Ireland and Scotland at some point. At this point, we have to defend Scotland because they have a person of our family on the throne. Were the King of Ireland to have another child, we could try to trick our way through it and connect these two. To do. What's the goal? Let's run exclamation point goal. We're trying to do a whole bunch of Viking achievements. The one we're closest to is once we unite all of Sicily by 1047, we get an achievement called Faster Than the Fox. And so that one will be done in just a moment here. I hope. I hope. Unless something absolutely horrible happens, we should win this one fairly easily. Okay. No one's in the prison. Hemorrhaging cash because we're refilling men-at-arms. Our men-at-arms are not entirely full. We can continue adding more housecarls in. Okay, let's fill up soon enough. Someone's trying to kill my brother. His brother is giving us an alliance with... with Sweden. The Swedish alliance we just set up. Someone's trying to murder him. The person has a 12% chance of succeeding as of right now. Pause one cash, good. I'm going to go ahead and stay at peace for, I don't know, about 10 months or so. And then we'll go on in. We still have, 26 of our very early game spawned pirates and bondi. When they're dead, but they keep on living. Awesome. Awesome. My brother died in his sleep. I mean, unfortunate, blah, blah, blah. However, we're now level 1 stress. And so we now have gotten a big old bonus to martial, to intrigue, and to learning. Is that true? Okay, so it's the thriving chaos one. Oh, it's also prowess. Yeah, there we go. We were fighting Constantinople. I've given up on that right now. We'll need to do this at some point before too long. It's one of the other achievements. So the 4 achievements we're doing right now are Sicily, own all the islands, control all of this kingdom without having the Byzantine Empire yourself, and then move your capital to India. So we're probably going to do Sicily, islands, Thessalonica, India. It'll be a bit longer of a playthrough than we may have expected. All right, we've broken down. So, we're having some dirty thoughts. We could go enjoy some romantic liaisons. Go for a run, but either of these will actually lower us below where we want to be on stress. So I will bite my lip. We'll stay stressed out for 8 more years starting now. So we have until 1033 is next mental break. Hey, Festiva! Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for hanging out with us as always. And seriously, thank you for being a friend. Alright, so our granddaughter is interested in being a shield maiden. She is not in the inheriting line, so sure. And then we'll find her... The King of Norway wants to marry you? He's 71 years old. That's a little creepy. However, he has 3,000 troops. So I was planning to marry her off to someone who would give us lots of children. Oh, when did Norway break free? That's actually a very good question. That's a very, very good question. So presumably when the last king of Sweden died, they broke free. They're probably both Scandinavian elective, and the vassals split who wins that. But yeah, very good point. Yeah, it is Scandinavian elective, so the two broke off there. Oh, no living heirs. Good eye. His heir, though, is of his family. It's his brother. And his brother here does have children. That said, as I mentioned before, it's not hereditary. It's elective instead. So other people than his immediate family could could win it. I think I have to be like large vassals or in his house. Yeah. Yeah. For the Italy fight, I will accept this. And then, yeah, we're going to go ahead and remarry her once he dies to someone to give us more babies in our family. I'm sorry, granddaughter. You must understand it's for the greater good. Goody good. All right. Levies are just about full. Alliance is formed. With the money we have right now, we could go ahead and create additional holdings, additional little cities and such in these places. I'm going to hold off on those though until after the war. Italy is currently fighting... Oh, actually, they're fighting against Dauphin Edward. They won an artifact. What do you have? Maybe the fancy armor? I don't know. It's time, though. It is absolutely time, though, as long as our large allies are not fighting anybody. Ireland's fine. Me. Sweden is fine. Scotland, large ally for sure. And then recently picked up Norway. Also fine. All right, here we go. I wish we were going for more Italian territory at once with the army we have. However, we don't. I need to invade a kingdom. It's this kingdom. There you go. Once a lifetime it gets to happen. It is now happening. Do we even need to call the allies in? Like, really and sincerely, is it necessary? Really and sincerely, it is not necessary. If they start calling allies in, I will start calling allies in also. We can get the Yomes Vikings. And our armies, and I mean, honestly, just the Yomes Vikings may be enough. Which is real silly to say. But I'll send a couple different armies out. And the Knights Templar are coming also. Alright. We get a Holy Order, they get a Holy Order. We'll then bring in our good friend Norway. Duchess Stephanie is joining also. For every ally you bring in, I bring in an ally also. Hello, Naked Man. One moment, you're the presently Naked Man. So Bergslagen will join with their 5,000 troops. Come on down. Alright. I've studied the Norse... Who are you? The Prince of Spoleto. He's a Catholic who's literally insane. I gotta love it. So the King of Spoleto has been studying my language and wrote us a letter in Norse. You know what? I want to say I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't want to be your friend, but I sure do appreciate the effort to write a letter in my language. Suddenly naked men, gotta love it. Why does he have no pants? Because he's crazy, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a religion where you take your clothes off. It's Adamitism. It is following the true way of the Garden of Eden, apparently. And then it's also possible for people to go a little nutso and pass laws that say you may not wear clothing at the court. Our nephew here has produced a lovely little girl. Hello, Okay. About to say, did we just get randomly spawned positive trait? But no. Cool, though. So she will produce a whole bunch of babies. I'm not going to change her name to indicate that. Awesome, thank you. All right, Hjalmar is now of age. He's a very good fighter. He's great. He's scaly, got a little bit of skin trouble. It is time for you to join a holy order. He does not want to because he's a coward and forgiving. However, it's terrifying to me. And I have a hook on it. It does not matter. He is a coward, and that's the problem. So I should have made him my my ward to ensure he didn't become a coward. Oh, poor buddy. Poor sweet buddy. Alright, he'll be my champion. We'll find him a wife. This lady seems nice. Kind of randomly selected. Is adamantism happening in the world right now? I don't know if it is. We can check and see real quick. It's in the religion page. Other faiths. Show me the Catholics and such. I think it probably does not exist yet. Manichaeanism does. Who doesn't love Manichaeanism? I think we actually just do sort by religion. And then look for Christian-y ones. There they are. Nope. No adamatists quite yet. The war horns just keep blowing. I apologize for zooming out there, or zooming in there. Happy marriage, very good. And then a couple quick things. So one of my sons is married to a person not of my religion. Because he has land. Yeah, because he's a county, I can't ask her to change religions. He has to do that instead. That's fine. Or negative 30 money a month. Wonderful. There is a really cool, what's it called? Perk in the stewardship tree where you get more money when you're at war. Given the current state of affairs, that might be a very good idea. But we'll be okay. This group moves to Naples. And is Italy sending troops? We'll see. We'll see what happens. We just need to be careful that the Knights Templar don't suddenly show up on our doorstep, and if they do, we'll bring them together very quickly. How long is the siege going to take? 11 months ago. Here, 16 months ago. Yeah, not too long at all. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, for a while there, I was concerned this would not get done during this king's lifetime. But really no concerns at all. Because we're getting a little high on stress in stress level 1, I do want to go ahead and burn stress now by going for a run. Alright, we can invite our niece to come run with us. She might then get the athletic perk also. Or we can go run ourselves. Yeah. She gets a good time, but no athletic perk. I get married though. Yeah, you're married previously. No children though, unfortunately. So this fine guy cannot marry. Wait, why cannot marry? Huh. 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 This guy seems fine. Cool. Now then be kids of our religion. Has King done a feast? I doubt it. No, I tend not to feast very much, honestly. Like, I use feasts for times when... Hello. I use feasts for times when the king is stressed out or needs an opinion bonus, but I don't want to share secrets or get drunk and make big mistakes. So feasts are really fun, but they're also occasionally super annoying. When the siege finishes, in 3 months' time, we'll move down and the army of Turku will join us. And we'll stop that siege for sure. Okay. Time for marriage also. Alright. Happy marriage. You want to change religions? Heck yes. A heck of a war if they never actually show up to fight. I guess we can march on Italy proper, go for their capital possibly. This group has all the siege weapons, so sure, let's go do that. We capture a baby count. Baby count, doot 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 doot. All right, bleeding out. A soldier is bleeding terribly. My son-in-law is here. I can individually say I'm going to save the guy. Or I can try to do it with friendship. I need the learning points, so we'll definitely go ahead and do that. So I'm going to move my wife to help with learning. She's real bad at that. We have a 70% chance. We succeed. Good job living. Oh gosh, you're supposed to be fighting for me. You're pretty bad. Nonetheless, we saved a life. That is how to save a life. That we now can get whole of body. Another big health bonus. Hooray. So our king is fine. Just fine still. But he should live for a very long time. That's all we really need. Yeah. We're within striking distance of faster than a fox. We just need this territory. 21 days to go. Boats should be heading that direction. Indeed they are. Do I have another siege commander to use? No, we don't. However, let's go stop this now. I give my king out there. Move siege commander to this fine. Or to the stacker there. Cool. They're trying to get away. Well, we'll keep catching them up. They're not going to get to the sea, and they're standing in the hills. I should not be using my king here simply because if he dies, it'll be really unfortunate. I'll have to figure things out, but Queen Signy's been maimed. Oh no, the Queen of Norway, who is pregnant, is fighting anyway. What is wrong with you? Oh, goodness. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. And then, the Prince of Crete would like to have my poem. Sorry, no. Wait, are you still independent, really? Oh, that's weird. He's the Prince of Crete. His title's a mercenary company, though. Fascinating. Alright, good battle for sure there. Yeah, there's something else I was going to look at. What was it? Honestly, don't remember. You don't care about that. His prison. Right. Hello, new guy. Hello, Onfroy. Fine fighter. Fine target for the old torture. And Petty King Adolf of Wessex. Wonder why you're here. Will they attack Rome? Rome's not part of Italy currently. I'll take your money, thank you. I don't want to start too many feuds right now, and so torturing heads of larger families is not super useful for me. Murad has died. Poor Murad. We get a new architect then to help us with faster building. It's a royal title, I believe. Yep. Cool. We'll be chasing after this group, I suspect. I'm curious to see where the army goes. They may be joining us up north here for attacking their capital. Actually, I'll land in Bavaria first. Drop the disembarkation penalty and then go and march in. Italy still has 9,000 troops. We captured the Duke of Salerno. Thanks for the money. I always love when we have more money for the end of a war than when we start the war. Alright, we got 11 days to go. That's just fine. Let's get marching. Actually, let's go straight for the capital. There's no reason not to. Also, why is the capital of Italy in Aquileia? I'm not sure where it should be, but cool anyway. Riffle has come of age. He's married to House Munso to give us a alliance with the King of Sweden, I believe. Happy marriages. Okay, he's actually only got one with Westmoreland, which is 1,400 troops. I think this was supposed to be the King of Sweden's line at one point. But how it goes. And then you may have seen also that our artificer wants to make a new cabinet. So she made us one cabinet previously. Yeah. Well, it was not terribly good. Hopefully this one's better. We'll take Italian money and give it to our fine worker. And then, my poet, as she always does as soon as I'm in range, starts to declaim at me. Oh, you precious honeycomb, it must be such a hardship to live life as one abandoned by the muses. You command armies, but you cannot command the written word. Has mankind ever witnessed more exquisite tragedy? Are you saying your king cannot read and write? It's a possibility. Allow me to assist you. I could write some speeches for you. Tell me the theme, and I shall apply a beauteous turn of phrase. That's downright beautimous, as that Cajun chef used to say. So I could say my words need a florid infusion. We gain a ghostwriter for 5 years, increase diplomacy, or my words may not be fine, but they are from the heart. Gain more personal scheme. Help me look smart, please. Thank you. I don't think she'll use the hook against me for any substantial purpose, other than maybe becoming the marshal. Having a marshal who is a poet delights me more than I could possibly say. This army is doing absolutely nothing, same with this one. So I guess we just march to the south of Italy now. And just need to make sure they don't show up and try to siege down. It probably won't. Okay, sieging commander here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, seeing some dead sieging commanders. Is it possible we actually have no sieging commanders at all? There's an 8. Just need to be sure that if the Italians come to attack this, we'll then change commanders quickly. That said, they immediately broke the walls. We could assault the fort just to end the war quickly, but we're okay. Also, we are now capped out on piety too. So this king could next attempt to reform the faith to make it a better version of the Norse faith. For that, though, we have to have some holy sites, and we definitely don't have that right now. King of Norway would like some help. King of Norway would like us to fight off the Duke of Finland and the Count of Skane. Yeah, be right there. Be right there. So he should pull his troops back to Norway. Wait, are you really concerned about 1,000 troops? So he has got 5,000 against him. He has 17,000 on my side. Primarily mine. Yeah, I'll be there in a second, boss. Inspiration. Name to remember. Who should we say is special for the creation of this lovely cabinet? My wife, who's also my champion, age 62. She'll like me more. She already loves me. More piety or no dedication's fine. Yeah, capped on everything. We don't really need anything at all. Regalia has low durability. Gotta fix that for sure. Good. Did I just make it a pedestal item? I maybe pushed the wrong button there. No, we're fine. Totally fine. Okay. Nothing else needs to get done here. We can imprison Yermanos if we want to, because he's an adulterer. We then get a bit of money. Yeah, marital money gets silly in this game. So into prison you go. And then you go free. Thank you for the money. Alright, time disappears, visiting my artificer. Drinking mead, imagining things, imagining that kind of thing. So we could have a bit of adultery, that'll lower the quality of the item. I could say adultery is a sin, okay, or I can yell at her. We're just gonna say adultery is a sin. She dislikes that, but she doesn't ruin the item over it. I'm considering taking one of these armies and just sending it to Norway. We'll probably wait for the siege to finish and then go there for sure. And I will assault out now. 4 dead Vikings. Thousands and thousands of dead Vikings. However, we've stolen the item that someone was fighting a war to get. The French lustrous mail. While the chain links do not offer room for decoration, the masterful work on the riveting sets the piece apart from common mail. The set includes a Kula Kood helmet and an aventail. The lowermost links are made of decorative gold, lining the whole armor. A tiny but elegant inscription runs on the side, stating, "God is my strength." Ha 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 ha. Sure it does. Sure it does. That's be a gift to our child, I assume. 100% war score. 25 is from air. 65, I'll go ahead and enforce the demands. Cool. There you go. There you go. There we go. There you go. Oh, because we did a kingdom level invasion, we can take any Italian territory we want to. And so I forgot that anything you hold is yours. I actually don't want this. It increases our realm size. I might spin it out at some point soon. I sure do hope Italy had no islands I wanted. Are you an island? If you're an island, I'd be very annoyed. Let's check on that real quick. As we continue fighting, any war from here forward, I need to make sure I get all the islands I can. Okay, this does not count as an island for the purposes of the current achievement we're going for. However, this is a lovely barony, no special buildings, so we just give it away. Except, it does have a whole bunch of possible holdings. Do my other ones. That's a 3. That's a 3. It's a 2. We definitely don't want this one then. Naples here. 3. You don't think I can get the achievement to get all the isles because no man is an island. Holy cow. That is a joke that only is funny in this channel, and I love it more than I could say. No man is an island. Thank you, Hippie Guy. You've delighted me today with that joke for sure. Got to keep our main island for sure. Tortoli here is a 2 county. We don't need it. I need this one though, because it has my beloved gold mine. We'll deal with that soon enough. Alright, so this gets given away now. Sure, the scaly sun can have it. We can form a cult with the Sicilians. No, I think we're good, thanks. And then 2 more. Cosenza I've improved quite a bit. Someone else should hopefully enjoy it. Hello, son. And one more. And this one's going to get a little more awkward, unfortunately. I've improved this one so much. But Capua... Does this rightly belong to the Pope? No. It is a ducal holding. I'll make someone duke there eventually. Sure. You're a fine champion. You'll do well. Fixed all that for now. Mayor is no longer our bodyguard. What happened? She went with her child. She's the mother of the person I get at territory to. We need a new bodyguard, probably. Do we actually have a ongoing feud with the Basilius? I did torture him, right? Yeah, we tortured him, we tortured his family member, we killed his family, and we're rivals. Cool. Cool. Italy does not own Venice. Yeah, Venice is owned by Venice still, and so we'll be taking that before too terribly long. Good. Okay, anyone in the prison we can ransom off? We can. Alright, so I have everything I need in order to create the kingdom. Okay. All right. Pardon me briefly. Why did the achievement not fire? It did. I just missed it. There you go. Check. Starting and staying as North Germanic Austrians of any kind completely control the Kingdom of Sicily before 1047. May not be available for characters in the ruler designer. There it is. There it is. One achievement down, at least 3 more to go, but probably some more past that. 1 goal completed. It only took us, what, a week and a half to get? Nice, 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 nice. All right, so we do want to get this one to go take over Thessalonica again. I probably want to use my next King's Kingdom level invasion for that one, so not yet. And then move to India's last. Why is the achievement called that? Because there's another achievement which is not possible in this one, where you start as a character named, what, like Robert the Fox or something, and historically he creates a kingdom in Sicily in 1047, 1048. And there's another achievement for that as well, but that's it. What's the India one? It's move our capital to India. It'll be the last one we do. But it is time to get back onto the island game. For sure. But I gotta get out of war first. So, yeah, Duke Robert the Fox. Thank you, Pallid, for doing that. Duke Robert the Fox is the fellow we might want to, that we did actually beat to his territory. All right, gotta go help Norway now. Kind of sort of want to put all my troops away because, you know, the money thing. Yes, Alaric. That was the only time-sensitive part of this playthrough. All the other ones we're trying to get can be done anytime before the end of the game. So this was the part I was rushy about. Past that, no. Jarl Kari has been silently seething. She finally bursts in as I reach for my fine cheese. She does not understand, or he does not understand why I gave Tortoli to Prince Hardimir, my son. My son? What grave offense I have caused? You should treat me so ignobly. You understand that you already have land also. The land by rights belongs to me. You understand that everyone in the entire kingdom who's part of my family has claims on literally everything? I can say my son sure is great. I can say, don't you question me. Or I can give other titles around. Nah, you're just bad at being a duke or whatever you are. Also, I just realized I didn't move my wife back to the combat and such. He's improving royal guards. He's working outside still. It might make sense for us to begin integrating titles. Yeah. So integrating titles takes forever, but it makes various inheritances somewhat easier. And as of right now, all of my internal vassals like me fine. When the next king takes over, we got to make sure that we move back to domestic affairs, but for now we're fine. Do want to stay on making money. Yeah. All right, so we're going to spend a tremendous amount of money getting our troops down south, unfortunately. Cool. Hello, Saucy. Your high school dropout and you double major. You're the worst student you need to vent. Feel free to vent anytime. I almost failed out of high school also. It was a rough time for old Resorty. And yeah. I didn't go to school hardly at all in high school, and I rarely completed my assignments. It was a rough time. I think it's a rough time for a lot of people, for sure. But I persevered and ended up going to school and getting a PhD and all the rest. But often my students are struggling. I tell them that story, that I've been there too. All right, our half-brother who's married to the Princess of Sweden, has produced a child named Bjorg. Hello, Bjorg. I actually didn't realize that Bjorg was a name that would be applied to female characters. I had no idea. Cool. Ooh, cool. How's our family looking now? 117 people again. Nice. Nice, it's nice. And we're getting close, speaking of famous people. Also, we did get this chess piece. I totally forgot. So, surely the male scale is a better item for us. As heavy infantry we use, and personal prowess is awesome, and injury prevention also awesome for dueling. This gives more prowess, amazing, and is good for like a commander, but is not useful for us. So we're gonna gift this to our inheriting son. He has no armor yet, I believe. Yep. Here you go. Someone will probably try to fight him for it, but as of right now, I think he can defend himself pretty well. Someone's trying to kill Ilya. Wait, why? It's probably my queen, TBA, TBH, whatever letter that is. And here, to make up for someone trying to kill you, let me give you a beautiful, beautiful bride. Spindly's pretty bad. Giant is amazing. Absolutely. So families, or children of our family, will become giants. Cool. Alright, my beneficiary Constantine, who's currently making me a lovely, what's it called? Lovely cabinet, has found some fancy, fancy wood she wants. I have no money. I need to get out of this fight. Alright. So, if I buy her this fancy, fancy item, our money is gonna go crazy low. But getting a higher quality item is always worth it. So, welcome to the world of debt. We'll get out of the debt as we get here and actually win some fights. So, cool. Only probably take a very long time to get there. Does my lead army have knights in it? It actually does. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this just so I have some more money coming in. And we can stop at the Isle of Man to drop our troops off there. Actually, the Yomes Vikings. I want to use the Yomes Vikings. The other one, this one? Nope, this one? Yep. Okay, you go here to help me stop hemorrhaging money like a crazy person. Pope time. Are we in an offensive war or defensive war? It's actually a defensive war, so we could go raiding while also doing this. No, I think I'm interested in just fighting the good fight and moving on. Hey, Team Ramrod, thank you for gifting a sub to Saucy. Sure do appreciate it. Super kind to you. And I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Your first ever gift sub. I think you subbed today and gift sub today. Crazily generous. Crazy generous. I think we're at the point now where we're going to stop using our king as our lead commander. Or we can just go attack immediately. No disembarkation penalty. No disembarkation penalty. Alright, we have a tremendous number of concerns. We can challenge some criminals to trial by combat. So the Jarl Thorun is unwilling to fight me. Hello, are you pregnant? Huh, I thought only pregnant people couldn't fight. Or people who are like under 5 or very old. So I don't fully know why she's unwilling to fight. She'll get her champion instead. I mean, if that's your champion, no concerns. The 4, that's fine. Bishop here. The man in the Iron Mask. Personal champion, there he is. 17. Our king is much higher than that still. I believe. Yep, still 41s by being an old man. Give me gold. Time for battle. You can't challenge children to fight to the best of my knowledge. We all know why we're here. Okay. The part where it said, this person is her personal champion, apparently, that was not entirely true. Or, I don't understand how personal champion works. I was nearly certain that personal champion meant that they fought instead of their Lord Liege. However, this person instead, a 45 in personal combat. Now, they are not a Berserker or Viking or Varangian, so we should be okay. They got a sword with 1 prowess. And a variety of other items as well. Oh, this often happens. So I looked on the courtier line. I didn't look on the vassal line. And yeah, if I'd seen that, it's definitely the highest marshal in our court. But I don't know why the person declared as personal champion didn't get called. Anyway. We'll see how this goes. May the best man win. So the most important thing in this, even if we lose, is what's happening right here, right now. Going for the Varangian Guard move will give us a huge health bonus for 5 more years. And the move he has done is to attempt to disarm us, which will lower our prowess by 6, except our lustrous armor blocks 4 of those. So, big yell. Cool. We had health bonus now, veteran exercise, still feeling fine. And then this time he it's become easier for my foe to injure himself. So that's me as his foe. So he's done some move where it attacks well. I will just smash him. I could Varangian Guard again, but there's no significant advance on that. Just strike hard again. And we win. USA, USA. My hammer arm moves fast as lightning, strikes hard as a sundered stone. Blow by blow, I beat my opponent into bloody concussed submission, hammering him into the ground with all the fury Tyr can lend me. I thought this was for till first blood. Oh no, when all that's left is a pile of quivering, bleeding man, I wonder if I've gone too far. Nah, we're good. Then Hierotheos coughs hard enough to lose his grip on the sword, and I allow myself a sigh of relief. With the worry over, I kick his weapon away and lay my own against his throat. He eventually yields. However, he's very unhappy, and so we're now rivals. GG, well played, thanks a lot. And then, my beneficiary here insists the funds supplied her are not enough to make me an amazing item. 50 more money will improve quality. Who needs money, not us? So this is definitely a case where we're going in debt, which is real dumb. It's fun, though. It's all fine, though. We want to make sure that our king gets there first, actually. You stand there. You go all the way in. Cool. Cool. They're trying to get away. They're not going to be able to. Here we go. Much better than the last one. A cabinet of excellent craftsmanship, oak panels, sanded on down, bonus piety, bonus grandeur. It's not that nice. I actually don't know if cabinets can ever be all that amazing, but 0.3 piety, only 2 grandeur increase. Let's go to the court. The old one here is 0.2 piety, 1 bonus. So it is slightly nicer, but just barely. Alright, so fine cabinet is 0.2, and then new cabinet 0.3. Nice improvement. Think of all the cheese it holds. A lot of cheese. It also looks much cooler. Yeah, where the old one was kind of a plain, boring box. This one has like a dome and some paintings on it. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I wonder what other cool items I can duel for. You remember we dueled for the Stone of Skoon once. Does anyone know other places I should go dueling to find some cool items for the walls or the pedestals? Alright, big battle. They have more champions, but seems not to matter. Cool. Then we can unsiege very, very slowly here. We'll split off instead, and go to scan. Goodbye, money. Because we're in debt, everything's getting bad for a moment. Muslims have cool stuff? Cool. Any idea where in particular? Einar, my grandson. Hello. Frets all day, trying to find the right words. At last, we make our way to dine. He begins this way. I hear rumors that the Queen of Italy has come to see me as the focus of her enmity. She talks openly about the illegitimate king of Aquila, who daily usurps her rightful lands and revenues. So we get a rivalry with the Queen of Italy. That's fine. Okay, so how many rivals do we have? Only 3. However, they are the fellow we just defeated in combat, the Queen of Italy, and the Basilius. Fine. I'm sure no one's going to stab the king to death. We have a fine spy mistress who loves us. We have 2 bodyguards. And then, my half-brother has come yell at me, which has caused a further rivalry. Call him a fop doodle. Perfect. Oh wow, we left behind 135 dudes as our as our sieging force. Okay, so that's not my best decision ever. Love it, love it, love it. And I don't see a siege commander at all. That's all I need, absolutely. Who needs anything but that? I just need to make sure that this group does not come back this way. And yeah, where's the King of Norway's army, really? Oh, prisoners are dying. Sorry. Sorry to y'all. Someone worth some money. Unfortunately, the people whose troops I have, or whose family I have, don't have any cash at all. So, hello, Sophie. You're a poet. I guess we could recruit you to hang out with us. Very close to death, though, so let's help you with that one. Hello, child. You just go free. Change to my religion, thank you. Hello, older person. Oh, she's a witch. Oh, this is the teeth of rats chew through her chest. Yum, 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 yum. They're still running. They're going to sea. They'll probably try to land on us. Let's split this army straight in half this time. And the main stack back to here. It is pretty gross. We don't like thinking about the business with teeth and such. Do you have my siege weapons here? No. Where are my siege weapons? Hey, we made a friend. Hey, for some reason, our spy master, who's a coward, decides to go have a drink with us. You better not be trying to poison me. Anyway, yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. She's a drunk. We just had a drink. No problem. Hello, Catnip. Thanks for the follow. We're still at level 1 stress. Exactly where we want to be. We're landing as fast as possible here. We need to ensure that we don't lose immediately. I just need the 132 dudes to hold out as long as possible. Hey, needs more DACA. Thank you for the follow yesterday, day before. I do believe. And then thanks for a Prime sub today, too. Super generous of you, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with me, or at least you want freedom from the ads. Either way, thanks for being part of the community and supporting the stream. And let me feed my cats. All right. No great surprise to see that my wife is the one who is trying to kill my clansman here. I do not know why, but I am very, very grateful that we got her married off. And our wife is not very good at the stabbing, so he'll probably survive. Oh, Grazitz, thank you also for your generous subscription. Does mean the world indeed. You've been watching on and off since CK3 release? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. I think maybe you talked in channel yesterday and didn't recognize the name, so I assumed you followed, but thanks. Really thanks for enjoying our CK3 streams when they come around. Okay, we've won the war to keep Norway independent. We can put the troops away. And now, finally, we can get out of debt. The despotess of Greece would like my tapestry. No. My artificer would like to come to a reading with me. Are you gonna get smoochy? Are you trying to get smoochy with me? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Alright, I would like to think for a moment what we want to do once we have money. I see many of you are interested in me raiding the Pope. I kind of agree with that. More money, more good. But I do want to think very seriously a moment of other things that need to get done. So I need islands. This island here, I would like. Unfortunately, she's holding it and this kingdom. So probably what we're going to do, and just be very careful on this, but probably what we're going to do is take this when we take the rest of the kingdom. The only question on that is how many counties we'll get and what our realm size will be. But we'll leave this as is for right now. We need some of this territory for the island also, held by the Byzantines. As of right now, they're plenty strong. We've attacked them once already in this king's life, maybe in the future. This island here, Corsica is already mine. This is mine also. Consolidating titles is not a bad idea once they have some more money. Byzantine as well. I believe though I can't reach this one, because Gazula goes to here, I can fight them for this island here. And so I think we're going to want to do that, and then pick up the other ones. But got to get positive on money, and for that, I should probably do a little bit of the raiding in a moment here, and then take Venice. I can't use this building here. The Duchy building, bonus heavy infantry, bonus spearmen, both which are so good for us. If we have the title of Friuli, we get that. The title of Friuli is currently held by the Queen here. I would need to have 2 of the 3 counties, I believe, to get that. Nope. Yeah, 2 counties, then a bunch of money to take that. Might be worth having. Yeah, definitely might be worth having at some point. As of right now, we can't make any of the ducal buildings ourselves. Yep. So Constantine here wants to love us immensely. No, thank you. The Dalmatian Islands count for the achievement. Here's the part where I admit I do not know where that is. I will attempt to look for it and see. Duchy of Dalmatia is here. No, I looked before. These islands do not count. Venice does, but these do not. Thank goodness for that. Alright, despite having no money, let's go raid something. So, is the papacy real filled on money again? It is. It feels so ridiculous to attack the Pope over and over and over again. I feel bad for the guy after a while, because, like, there are other people in the world to go raid, and yet here I go yet again, raiding the Pope yet again. This child would like us to come to a feast. We're going to say no on that one, boss. Sorry to say. King is 70. Feeling good. The Pope's weak, so he's never going to holy war me. So he hasn't been able to declare crusades yet. I don't know when we're going to get the pop-up. It says, like, the Christians can now crusade. It's after a certain year, but I'd never quite remember when it is. That's more than enough troops. So let's get moving. Yeah, but once they declare they can do crusades, they may attempt to crusade me, or more likely the Holy Land there. So I don't think we have possession of any of the Christian holy sites. It's after 1100, okay. Got about 70 years. Fire and blood, give me your things. Once I siege these three, I'll probably drop the money off. Alright, like I said, with Whole of Body done, I now want to go into Scholar to try to chase technology as much as I possibly can before the King's death. If not that, I would go into the Gallantry, just to fight better and to get more knights, but we're strong enough we don't need that. So, more language, more good. Our wards may get more skills, or faster cultural fascination. That's exactly what we want. How long till the next bit of fascination gets pulled off? 18 years to be able to make medieval military buildings and to get more troops, more good. Alright, the army of Spoleto wants to fight. I mean, fine. They'll fight me on the open field of the Papal Lands. Sounds good. The champion was maimed. That's my half-brother. I love that the Princess Spoleto is leading the army himself, while crazy and naked, and athletic. He's got that old man speed. So he got a tremendous amount of money just for that fight. We don't necessarily need to go back home then to drop off the cash, but it might be worth doing anyway. Though probably the Pope will attack us at some point fairly soon, and when he does, we can almost certainly get a little more cash, but we'll see. Yeah, I should go ahead and take everything from Spoleto. I was ignoring Spoleto before because I had more important things to do. But the skies bode ill, the wind wails, and my servants shake before the coming maelstrom. An awful day to be in the wilderness. Shabby hovels dominate this corner of land, filthy and tiny. We've come upon a lone, half-decent country house, but the dwelling is owned by my foul brother Dagger. I'm being lashed by the mounting storm, yet all I feel is the old pain from us being rivals. One way or another, it's a long night. Put on a smile. He's scheming against us. It might be bad. Our swords secure shelter. We attack our way in. He gives us money for hanging out. Or we hide in the ground and maybe get ill. A little bit of paranoia going on there. Did you sleep well? Enjoy a night of my people's hospitality? Of resting your glorious feet? I'm told you excel at being a charmless, intrusive, dung-spattered beggar. May the next storm sweep you from the face of the earth. Love, your brother Dagger. Would non-Christian Byzantium also trigger crusade? I don't believe so. I believe the Pope's only interested in Catholic sites, not in Byzantine sites. All right. Hopefully he has no scheme against us. Hopefully. So, Rome itself was raided not terribly long ago. Probably by me. If I go through Spoleto also, it'll definitely be ready by the time that we show up. Also, we just got the pop-up that there is a scheme against us. And so, a couple things can be done. Number 1, possibly a better spy master. Best one around the 24, my son. It'll upset my current spy master not to be part of that, but that's okay. Number 2, we can move our wife to intrigue. She's not that good at it, though, so we're not going to do that. And let's make sure we have bodyguards and cupbearers and all the rest. Master the hunt. Not hugely important, but that's okay. Artificers, and then yes, a bodyguard. Master the horse would be good. Or my grandson. Let's hang out with our grandson. Cool. The 2 openings now are both just artificers. We don't have those. I can transfer a prince over. Let's do that. There's a message here. Why did you move someone into a job? Why'd you make him master of the hunt? My wife wants to be the master of the hunt. Don't be ridiculous. Don't you be ridiculous. The hills next. So the Pope has not spawned an army to defend him this time. He might realize he would just lose, which is all true. Alright. Norway needs assistance again. This is the 2nd tyranny war he's already had. Why are you such a bad king? So this is a defensive war, which means I can continue raiding during it if I accept. So we'll accept. And, do you actually need me, man? I got more important things to do than come fight for you. So they have 7,000 troops, we have 10,000 using my armies. So yeah, he personally cannot hold his throne. I may just let this alliance rot. Second here. So if they force succession, it goes to this guy who is of the same family. We might lose our alliance then. I actually don't care. I actually don't care not even a little bit. I'm the worst ally ever. Hey, we captured some mayor. This is closer and closer to being solvent once more. We still have 700 more money. At a certain point, you hit a level of cash where you're able to, or level of carrying cash where you can really siege through basically the entire world before having to head home, which is really nice, especially before you have the Viking perk yourself. All right, food fight, food fight. My liege, I ask me to cheer you up. Watch closely as I sneak up my prey. Vigdis, my niece, tries to scare my physician, etc. Hungry? She screams, hurling a saffron cake in the face of my concubine. What a priceless expression. Seems taking it somewhat fine. Oh, what joy, what fun. So because she can take a joke, we can lose a little stress. I can help clean her up, or I can have them fight instead. I actually don't know why I gain stress watching them fight. We're into the brutality and such, but I'll take the small bit of stress reduction. We're in the middle of stressful one. Once we have money, we should just about certainly go for a hunt. Not that it matters that much, but I am... Yeah, I wish I'd been hunting all the way through to have a chance at that 1-star Master Hunter thing. So it's very nice when you get that, but you gotta do it every single time and get lucky. I wish there were a guaranteed way to get the Hunter perks, but I think I had a king some playthroughs back, maybe 2 or 3 playthroughs back, when we sent him out every single time to hunt, and every single time it came up, we tried, and we did not get a single level in Hunter. Alright, so the King of Norway has died, his son's taken over. His son is unmarried. Have an alliance? No, we don't have an alliance anymore. But we're still in this war. I'm not allowed to leave it, unfortunately. But I also don't care at all. 500 money already. Lustrous scale armor must be repaired. I have money for that in just a moment, I promise. After we have our money figured out again, I'll try to make some duchies and fix our vassal problems. Getting yelled at by our sister, our bodyguard. Settle down, you. Settle down. So I'll fix some of the vassal problems. I'll go ahead and build up some more holdings. And then we really do need to go ahead and take Venice before someone else grabs it from us. So let's see that Romagna exists. That's cool. Cool. I do wonder if the Pope wants more territory. I mean, at this point, he's not going to expand at all unless he tries to go for Spoleto. Speaking of the Pope, do we capture him? Fire and blood. So we don't capture him, but we do get some more cash. And we captured his kinsman also. A fine hunter. A fine diplomat. Not worth any money to anybody. Okay, our alliance with Sweden just fell apart because Dagger died from internal injuries. So he got injured somewhere, lost an arm, and we lose some stress because he's dead. Alright, losing the alliance with Sweden is not the worst thing in the world. I'll do in a second. Because we need to get some islands through here. I don't think we need these islands from Denmark. We need this one, and this one, and this one, I believe. But we'll look in a moment at that. If we need some of the Denmarkian ones, the Danish ones, we may go for it immediately. Just I want to grab them before Sweden gets strong. Also, we knew it was coming, and now here it is. I throw away the covers the moment I feel something on my leg, but the swift movement only agitates the snake. Even in a dark room, I recognize the viper. How has it ended up in my bed? The snake's venom spread with a burning sensation through my body, but I called for my physician at once. It was a painful endeavor. As the sun rose, I was A-OK. Undoubtedly the work of that beguiling sycophant, Count Hierotheros, the fellow we defeated in mortal combat earlier. Holy cow, he's a 25 intrigue. I see. I see. So last time we looked, he was not that good at intrigue, but does that mean stress level 3? So he is just about as stressed out as you can be, having a heart attack, for the sake of maximizing his stabbing power against me. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. Where do you live, boss? I can try to combat him in 3 years' time. He lives there. I think I'm going to go raid there and see if I can capture him and make him regret visiting my home while I was sleeping. Sleeping? Alright, finally getting out of debt. Can you believe it? Out of debt, glorious. I want to immediately use that to repair my beautiful armor. Oop. Okay. Let's go ahead and do one duchy creation that we then give away. And I think we have all of Apulia, correct? I have all of these, but hooray, more prestige. And so who deserves this? You! You, my steward and vassal. I give to you your very own earldom? Do we call them earldoms down here? No. One second. Jarldom. You. Gift. Title. There it is. Okay, cool. new one of you. So this current marshal, the 30, is also very good at diplomacy. How are you so high at everything? You're not a genius, are you? Wow. This guy's had like a really, really good positive increase to most of his talents. Yeah. It sure does help, of course, but nice. Alright, so my lunatic tutor could be our diplomat. Are there any large vassals who really want to be on here? The Jarl of the Surger was 16. Fine. Fine. And our spymaster's gone also. Did someone stab my spymaster? The answer is yes, absolutely. Okay. So, there are going to be some more attacks in my life. And, yeah, this 25 probably restarted immediately. The other two, a 3, no big concern there. And the Basilia is a 7, possibly concerns. However, he's in debt's not a big issue. Alright, we are then going to wherever Dude Man lives, right here. To quote-unquote raid, but mostly to hopefully capture him. Then we go for Venice for sure. A lot of other duchies to create. We can negotiate alliances with various princes. We don't need them. Modify contracts. The Jarl of Majorca. Yeah, he's already at high, so we don't want to change that. One of my sons has only a single county. No point in that. This son, single county also. No need on those. Hook expiring soon. Probably nothing I can do with him with a hook. Now we're fine. And then lower control in various places. I think we're going to continue just improving the troops for now. All right, here we come. Another alliance has died, since Arnbjorn and the Countess are no longer married. You get a divorce, man? Did you divorce my poor son? I know he's a coward, but why'd you divorce him? Alright. Just go find someone nice to marry. Really, anybody's fine. I don't want an alliance, though. Alliances are confusing. Marry the sister-in-law. Alright, so you're gonna marry your my half-brother's wife. So you're marrying your, uncle-in-law? Your aunt-in-law? So what that? I don't know. Anyway, happy marriage. Happy marriage indeed. About to say, I think we're running low on alliances. This, however, is absolutely false. We're not declared as raiders. Also, I'm in a defensive war. I thought in defensive war, you could still raid. Huh. I wonder how raiding got turned off there. I wonder if landing in one's own territory caused you to turn off raiding. That's unfortunate. Be right back. Like I said, I want to see if I need parts of Denmark or other territory up here. As right now, it looks like Norway's going to win on his own. Yeah, I do wonder where the other folks are. Okay, let's go to the achievement now. Okay, yes. So we do need this territory from the Danes. And then these 3 islands. Those islands also. Poor Sweden. Poor sweet Sweden. This is Estonian land. I was going to say, could we attack a single kingdom to get all of these? The answer is no. But to fight multiple wars against Sweden or hope they explode eventually. Alright, so the parts of Denmark we want here is all one duchy. Cool. Oh, the rule of Denmark's a 4-year-old. So often we're like, when should we fight the war? When's the right time to fight the war? And then inevitably, it's ruled by a child. That's just absolutely silly every time. Alright, can I declare you as raiders? No, that's fine. We are going to get our money back in again. This fine fellow apparently has become one of my vassals. He does believe in the one true faith. Other culture, but that's okay. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the gifts. Fort level 10. Okay. What's Gothi doing? More children! More children, more children. Gothi is converting. That's good stuff. 21 years. Let's send culture guy out. We'll be fine on money in a moment, so let's go ahead and convert, I don't know, Palermo, sure. My king, your son-in-law, he won't stop eating marzipan. Alright, so my daughter Thordis, who is not the one who is married to him, is very unhappy that our beloved tutor is eating all the food. Right at this moment, I spot him carrying all the marzipan. Why are we eating marzipan? It seems very unlikely as a Nordic treat. Is something the matter, my lords? He says, turning things over in his mind and his mouth. So I can yell at him for eating the royal marzipan. I can order him to improve the human. I'd say he has to give me money, or I say he can't go eat anymore. Just give me money, thanks. Appreciate it. The royal marzipan. Can you believe it? Can you believe anyone would dare take the royal marzipan? Alright, I've been enjoying improving the knights, but we do want to stop the control problems. Why is Ulster mine? Alright, I'm gonna need the vassals to stop stop spinning out more territory, or I'm gonna have to give them freedom. Yeah, please stop. I understand that you're big and beefy up there, but please stop. Oh no! The High Queen of Ireland has got the smallpox. So tutored as her husband's almost certainly gonna die. The lead heir here is actually the son of the King of Ireland's first wife. So we will not have an alliance with Ireland after this death. That's okay for now. Everyone's dying. The Count Eifer is no longer Norse, he's now Sicilian. Oh, Sicilia, you're breaking my heart. I'm very positive on cash all at once. We have an open concubine slot. I did not realize that. Who just died then? Oh, two of them. So our Rix Gothi is available as a marriage candidate. Marriage. Cool. And one more open slot. All these poor unmarried people and a nice Dutch lady. Who's this nice Dutch lady? You got cash. No, you don't. So you could be concubined. You're from obscure family of Dutch people. Alright. We're going to do this thing right. We're going to convert her to the one true faith, recruit her to our territory. And then? Welcome, welcome to Resorti's Concubine Factory. Ah, shoot. You can't concubine factory her after she's freed, because then you respect her marriage or something. Yeah. Who's this guy again? He has no money. He's married to my sister-in-law. Fine, we'll just free him then. And then Onfroy, crazy Catholic. Fine. Hey, look at this. Longships are in many ways the heart of the king's power. Without access to the sea, we're trapped wolves. We can't hunt, we can't roam. We're still Vikings deep inside. It's no small amount of alarm then. My latest inspection of our boats indicates they're moldering and perishing. They're carefully clinked hulls, in danger of coming apart when they're in the water once more. I could spend half my money to fix them. I could attempt to steal King Simon of Burgundy's ships. I can save some money and pay even more. Or save up, pay more. And cheaper embarkation, fast-moving navy. We're going to attack some islands, but... well... If I attack Sweden, this would be very useful. It's unlikely we're attacking Sweden in this king's life. However... Okay, I'm going to burn all of our money, and we may do quite a bit of embarking and disembarking while fighting Sweden. The new Prince of Ireland wants some assistance. Okay, he's my grandson, matrilineally. Okay, as of right now, he owns a jarldom. He is not the heir to Ireland, but it's possibly the case that he'll be voted in as such. So, alright. Right into Grandpa. Grandpa will take care of you. Don't you worry, kiddo. Wait, did the child just immediately die? Grandpa? So please come help me, Grandpa. Sure thing, kid. I'll be right. Good. All right. Let's see here. Well, our wards get more skills now, and let's go ahead and figure out who ought to be the heir of our heir. Oh. So our heir has no sons, which means it's time for the exciting game of which one of his brothers should take over after him. Or we could go ahead and attempt to have a granddaughter on the throne. Now this one has found a pregnancy from someone. Maybe it's a moment of divine conception. This one, quite strong, quite beefy. Cynical, humble, and diligent. Diligent's not half bad. Alright, we'll think about maybe hiring her on eventually. As far as the younger brothers go, I've kind of been ignoring everyone but number one son here. Young Rifle, fairly robust, has sons, is married matrilineally, or patrilineally. Okay, we're just gonna grab two random kids here and ask to be in charge of them. Cool. Come to Grandpa's house, beloved children. Got things for you. Gotta wait for the first one to go through. Excellent. This one also. Once we're closer to 100 money again, we'll run this way. Riddles are a beloved pastime of the Norse. Two or more players exchange increasingly tough problems, often rhyming and steeped in allegory of myth. On one long lazy day, my concubine thinks to challenge me to a game. Must be half the people at the court watching. Okay, a game of riddles. Oh me, oh my, this is the guy with only one eye. You may think it's the king of gods. I'll tell you though, of your odds, they're descending, going the wrong way. So who's that person, do you say? I don't know. I don't know. If it's not Odin, if it's not the king of the god, who else has only one eye? Could it be my father? Okay, fun. So, we could try to do diplomacy, we could try to do learning, we could try to yell at her and throw her in the prison, or refuse to go. So the highest chance of winning via diplomacy, I believe our wife is pretty bad at diplomacy, unfortunately. Yeah. Even worse at learning. 50-50. Let's do it. We win! Ha ha! Excellent. And now our other ward is coming too. Thank you, wife, for the good assistance. The Cyclops also, Polyphemus. Some of my students wanted to talk about the Odyssey yesterday. It was nice. A nice class. Hello, child. You learn Norse fighting. As is your little brother too. The two of you are competing to see which one of you is going to impress Grandpa more. All right. Because I'm heading this way to fight anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and attack Denmark. There's a holy war for the Duchy of Schleswig. Where is that? There. I want this part of it. So I will also be attacking you. Give me Jayland. I wonder if I need our house in the middle of the street as well. It has some islands. Right now we just need the one though. Cool. Nearest place I can raise troops is, I guess, our island here. And like I said, there's a real benefit then to having the cheaper embarkation, faster movement. Do see that we've dropped under our preferred stress level again. Okay. Secrets! Countess Kale has a lover, Mericosmos, who's already in prison somewhere. Disloyal. Shame. So gotta throw people in prison for daring to act on their urges. You can now go free. Thanks for the money, appreciate it. Hemorrhaging cash immediately. So we do want to go ahead and get the troops out straight away. Just in order to get some fighting over there. New inspiration possibility. We got some money for freeing that person. And my daughter-in-law has born another daughter. So I was really excited to see my heir produce another kid. But just more daughters. Hello, Dala. And my jester comes to visit. Try to tell me a riddle poem. Oh, Vigdis, I tire of this. I'll take the critical hit here. Back to level 1 stress. Back to more points. I'm going to raise the Yoms Vikings. We probably don't need to in this case. Not that there's any reason to do so or not to do so. Like, we have plenty of piety. But I think I won't this time. Just because poor old Denmark here has no troops at all. Children of the Dynasty! My granddaughter Seski has made Little Grimma. Little Grimma of unknown parentage. Gotta find you a sweet stepfather to look after you, Little Grimma. Only 22. Let's find someone who is full of lust in their heart for my beautiful granddaughter. Nobody too old, thank you. Nobody with herpes, thank you also. This guy seems nice. You seem nice. Better change religions immediately. Not gonna let you infect my family with other religious beliefs. Thanks. It's a disembarkation penalty, blah blah blah, etc. Our champions rips one's head off. We then inherit the siege. It's already well started. I do want to do this inspiration once we're over like 150 money or so. You wonder why Scandinavian is all Jewish? I actually do not know. It's a great question. As we could in the war right now. I want to say no on that. Oh, unfortunately, the King of Denmark has no money. So I can release his sister and then also go ahead and end the war. And that will get us this like that. And then we can contribute to the next war across the way here. Alright, that is done. A little fast, a little silly, but we got some more islands. Good. More islands, more good. Hey, the faith here is already Astratu, there we go. The Earldom of Lolland Falster. I am curious if we'll get the Lollards here eventually. So who wants some titles? Is Random Religions on? Nah, this is a what's it called? Ironman run, so most certainly not. How much money do you want for inspiration? Wants to make a magnificent weapon. She's only decent, but she thinks she can be magnificent. Sure thing. What kind of weapon should she make for us? She's Burmese. Wow, this is the first Buddhist we've ever met in this game. She's a calm person who's a big liar. She's gonna steal all my money. I'll trust her to make what she wants to make. We already have a great hammer that we probably don't want to replace. So she will choose well. An ad is coming in just a moment. Don't you worry. Nothing exciting will happen while you're gone. We'll just siege some stuff. And friends, remember our birthday? We had a nice birthday once upon a time. Unfortunately, our best friend back then is good and dead. Please stop lowering my stress level. Someday, we'll keep our stress level high enough. Alright, I appreciate my steward is spreading the good news of my culture, but I need to help with money a little bit. Just for a moment here. It's where are all the armies of this thing? Alright, so the poor old king of Norway up here is being caught out by a big old army. I should absolutely call the Yoms Viking. I'm sorry, what? My player error. Wait, player error divorce. This is not the correct player error. That means that my voting has gotten out of line in a very awkward way. Interesting. We're going to look into that in just a second. So, to whom should I name my new weapon? My wife, Subine. My grandson, the poor Irish kid. If I do that, we get some renown. Always renown, always good. The question of the player error is a slight bit of weirdness. Let's figure that out. Titles lost on succession. Sardinia is being lost, as is Crete. Alright. Look here, comma you. So our boy's in second place right now. The other elector, who loves us immensely, is somewhat concerned about it. So we're both filthy heathens. Look here, you. Please convert. Of course we will. Yeah, we got him totally on our side, and then I forgot to ask him to convert. So we'll check on that again in a second. Welcome. All right, so he's on our side now. Let's go check the votes once more then. It'd be very annoying if we lose this title. It'd be a very fast war to fix it. So he's voting for some nephew who's named the Foolish. So his big concerns is that my boy is a foreigner's puppet. Come on. Is wicked, is a sodomite, is an adulterer. Oh man. So we're not going to be able to get over that most likely. So a hook is one way to do this. If we get a hook on him, we can then force him to vote with us. The other possibility would be to change all of the candidacy off of this son and onto somebody else. Now, I was very excited that he was a Varangian and a Berserker already, but these are definitely sins in our religion. So we could try to reform the religion before our current king dies. While not impossible, it is unlikely. We have to take a bunch of holy sites. We currently have none of them, I believe. One of them is right in here. Yeah, right here. So we have to take a bite out of Murthia. Probably not terribly hard to do. Then there's one in here somewhere. Way in here. So Potterborn, we have to go marching on and through. And there's the one here and the one here. So a further bite out of Sweden or a bite out of Norway. I think that might be all the holy sites, yeah? Ronheim. Trondheim owns Norway. Achievement of Yesidian. Yedisian? Where's this? Ah! Actually didn't realize the holy... There's not. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. There's not a holy site over here, is there? No. Oh, it's here, okay. So, again, kind of awkwardly indoors. I think usually when I try to reform the faith, I go with 1, 2, 3. Those are the easiest ones usually. Fighting the Catholics feels good in this case, so 1, 2, and then... I don't know. We'll figure that out eventually. Okay, and so that would be then reforming the faith just to allow sodomy and adultery to be acceptable, to allow the son to maintain his position. I don't know. And then, what's the issue with Sardinia? Hello, electors. So this dude's on board. Oh, wow, they've decided my son is too old to inherit now, at the age of 43. Alright, so this nephew instead. I guess we could try to go to this nephew. He's part of the family. He does have that Varangian thing. He could become a berserker in his lifetime. He has okay training in war. Yeah. Yeah. So I think for the greater glory of the kingdom, we want to pivot to this dude. He has a child who is likely to make a whole bunch of kiddos. So it wouldn't be terrible to have her near to the throne. He's a lackey. Yeah, he's generous and arrogant and lustful. So nothing terribly exciting. Generous, though, is so bad. Right? Generous is so bad in a king. You give away so much money so quickly. Oh, that's annoying. Looking at the other folks here, our youngest son, compassionate, shy, patient. No. No. You're bad at being a Viking. Arnbjorn's a coward. Can't do that either. What's this guy? Humble, arbitrary, callous. Kind of awkward. He could be okay, though. His children like smelling the roses. He's not sinful. He is one of us. I guess I'm going to move my votes onto this guy. So his name is Prince Ulfulfian Sveinson. Cool. We'll start with this title and see if people will go with us on that. This one right here. We change the votes over. We'll come back in just a moment, see how it changes, if at all. Same with this one. Cool. I'm going to leave it as that for right now to see if they move over. If they do, I'll change all the other titles as well. Just can't have the king die in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. The King of Scotland has won against Lothian. So it's taken a little bit more land. Prisoners taken. Cool. Alright, so the place where Norway needs help was up in the north here. They're just kind of running in circles right now. So I'm going to go take the capital of the people who are against us. Already taken, actually. Oh, this is a case where a big battle would help. So let's go land up north and see what happens. Hello, friend. You got some money for me? Thank you. Creative freedom. All right. My concubine attempts to talk to... What's happening here? Constantine, the artificer, protests that she's a craftsman of the king. She might be able to help. You'll see it once it's finished. But the person here is my other concubine. So, the game's confused who is speaking here. Alright, we have a 60% chance of improving the quality. We fail. Boo, 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 boo. Aw, this fine Phyllis lady, part of a small family. Could be a good physician, but no, we're good. More torturing. Got some more prowess. Cool. And then we execute. Good. Alright, so as we're going this way, Norway's going to unsiege their capital. All fine. And then did the votes move over? The one in Crete did. The one in Sardinia didn't. Why is that? He's evil. What religion are you? Huh. What do you mean you're evil? I mean, I agree you're callous and arbitrary, you're a treacherous villain, but no one should know that. No one should know you're evil. Maybe just keep the tiles unified. We should go with the generous guy. He won't be evil, at least. And he's a good fighter. Alright, we change the votes again. To Umander, our nephew, instead. Our votes at Sardinia did the same thing. I'm suddenly remembering the very first time I ever played CK3. I had a gigantic Scandinavian empire that had a bunch of independent kingdoms within it. And it was very, very, very annoying when I had a queen suddenly die before I'd managed to get everything together. And my beautiful world-spanning kingdom exploded mightily. Can we Yomes Vikings? Already hired by somebody else. Do you have the Yomes Vikings? No, you have a starving army, though. And my army is not yet starving, so this would be a good place to fight, even with disembarkation penalty. Okay, we're in debt again. That's fine. We'll get some money in just a second. We can then siege through and get some more cash that way, too. They're trying to get in the water. Interestingly. We're not going to get them in time, so the sieging is fine. I'll be curious to see where they go. They're probably going to try to stop the unsiege, which we're happy to go help with if that happens. My neighbor won a war of tyranny to hold on to the Irish territory. Hello, Slid, how's it going? You missed any major shenanigans in the playthrough? You missed us finishing this achievement down here to hold Sicily. And some various Viking nonsense as always. My personal champion has died. My bodyguard has died. She lived to age 76, protecting her king. Thanks. We definitely have to go ahead and reappoint both of those to keep us alive. Also, no Seneschal. How'd that happen? Years of service. 19. 20 years as court jester. My goodness, these people are absolutely loyal. Our Master of the Horse would be a really, really good personal champion, but he's 70 years old, so I don't want to deal with him dying. So I'll have our daughter become our personal champion instead. And then we do need a bodyguard, because people have been trying to kill us recently. One slight annoyance with changing who the heir will be is I gave items to the people I intend to have as my heir. You know what? If we just move all the tiles for the kid I've been saying we're going to move him to, he can just take Crete over again. He'll have a claim on it, right? Bye, Siddhartha, woman. Leave me alone. That's not what people say. That's weird. That's a very strange thing to say. Our peaceful Buddhist artificer is very unhappy right now. So she's being yelled at by the artificer If we go for diplomacy, we have a chance to get a higher improvement. It didn't work. So unfortunately, it is the case that we are going to get a fairly bad quality item, I'm guessing. I'm going to abandon the siege. Come help here at once. I cannot wait till we're not endlessly embroiled in the wars up here. We can fight the Count Heathios. Trial by combat. We're still at 28, despite being 75 years old. He is a 32. We'll win, for sure, for sure. This will also give us the major health bonus again, so sure. Let us fight! Alright, Polygyros once more, fighting man to man. We circle back and forth. He has a Greco-Roman sword. I got my giant warhammer. Before I know he's inside my guard, his sword speeding to my heart. I dodge it. I then rip and tear, rip and tear. Spittle flying, blessed catharsis. My form's decent. His is incredible. We do not want to make fun of him. If we intimidate him, it goes very poorly. We'll strike aggressively instead. We have not gotten the random chance of Varangian warrior, so we just keep striking. And Viking time. We chop, chop, chop. And we lose! The chop, chop, chopping loses. A shame, a shame. So, get big old stress time. We do want stress level 1 though, so that's good. And we'll just endure. Heading very close to stress level 2. We'll both have a disembarkation penalty. We'll be fighting in an area that is defensive to us, so we should win this. And then, my beneficiary comes forward, sweating everywhere. The wrought iron dagger of masterwork craftsmanship. Has high prowess and improves scheming. Which I guess would benefit swaying people to your side, as well as actively, like, assassinating folks. This is actually a very close fight. And then it's not. Very close for a moment, then all good to go at once. Our poor old people are dying in combat. Only 24% war score, despite the fact that we just captured a variety of important folks. But more money coming in. Hey, we're positive on cash. How many Pope asks do we have yet? None. We've captured a Pope only once so far. And unfortunately, we did not get his helmet out of it. Okay. So this nice new dagger we got is nothing we'd actually use, unfortunately. We need 250 money to repair our mighty warhammer, so we got to get raiding again. As before, we got to get out of wars. Okay, we had some people die in our various court-appointed positions. Artificers and Master of the Horse. We don't need either one right now, though the Knight bonus is always very, very good to have. Oh, I misunderstood. I actually thought this had been, Wait, what did I think? For some reason I thought that... I have no idea what I thought. So, the long and short story there is I'm confused why I didn't immediately try to unsiege the capital of Norway. This might be the case of why we're losing this war, or not winning as much as I think we should be winning. I thought it was already uncapped. Never mind, never mind. Also, our antiquarian died. We definitely need a new one of those to help us repair our poor broken items. Average is good enough. We'll surely improve. King of Norway's losing again. Hope we're not being led by the king himself. Hey, you are. Don't get captured, please. We uncapped the capital. We're now at 99% war score. One more tick will do it. And so I think we just want to go home now. Didn't get captured, thank goodness. 100%, the war is over. Good job. Alright, so we kept the King of Norway on his throne once again. Prisoner here, hello Colbean. Worth some cash. You're not worth some cash. You're from a family of 7 people. We torture you. Glorious. Did not get the perk that time on improvement. With an off with your head. Sacrifice or execute him publicly. All of our counties gain control. And everybody loves watching him off with his head. Glorious. Hopefully our boy enjoys the execution work. Okay. Awesome. So we've managed to take these islands here. The next ones we really want are Sweden, but I want to wait till Sweden's at war with someone else. And Norway seems like an obvious target for them eventually. So other little islands, Head. Also, our poor marshals died of old age. At this point, large vassal is totally fine. I believe they have something, I don't recall what, which allows us to have extra money coming in from large vassals on the council. So let's go ahead and raid. I believe raiding is the call. Wait, Byzantines are fighting. It's a jury war for a single county, but it's a big war they can't ignore. So, I kind of want to grab this. Because Thessaloniki is also at war right now, and somewhat distracted then. It's only a single county, easy to grab. I also kind of want to grab the island here. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and simultaneously attack the Byzantines and Thessalonica. The Oms Vikings are not available. Yeah. Oh, we're wounded. Wait, how'd that happen? A failed treatment aggravated the character's wound. Do I have a physician? Oh, the war. That was the fight. Yep, got wounded in the duel that I lost. Yeah, brief moment being very confused there. We have no physician. We have no one to be our physician. All right. I may have made some very slight oopsie-doopsies here. Let's call for a physician, please. Bring me anyone. If we die here, it's 100% my fault for being a big dum-dum. Thanks for the money. We have enough cash now to hire a decent physician, hopefully. Health's poor. There's nothing else we can do on that. All right, here are the 2 possibilities. We could say, how about Helena? She starts a 2-star physician. That sounds absolutely perfect. Grima is a 3-star physician immediately. Wow. So often we get really, really terrible characters on offer here. Helena is a 16 in learning and is a physician. This is only 11, but it's 3-star. Yeah, Grima is the better call right now. Please don't let your king die, thank you. I did say I want to make my son our physician, but not while we're in the process of dying. Okay. Can't really upgrade anything at all in our capital. Nor anywhere else, it seems. We healed up. Everything is fine again. Everything's fine again, don't you worry. Also, our marshal appears to be wrong culture, not wrong religion. Okay. So, I want to raid or attack both these at once. I feel like I should raid first and hope they're still fighting in just a little bit here. Raiding the papacy feels ridiculous. The time to raid West Francia again. Looking pretty strong. Looking pretty strong. How's Canterbury looking? Canterbury has plenty of money, and Kent is Yeah, definitely weaker than I'm worried about. So, cool. Let's get raiding at once. Then, and then, and then. Yeah, once we have a decent amount of money coming in, we'll go to war against both of those at once, I believe. I need to figure out succession also. So, like I said before, I'm just going to throw all the titles on this prince, and if he loses the title, we can fight back for it again. So, you win once more. And you do as well. I suspect that neither one will actually vote for them, unless we find some way to force it. Yeah, everyone's currently on my nephew. We've learned Holmfrith's lover's secret. She tried to seduce me once upon a time. She has got a secret lover. Surely illegal in our culture, but, you know, whatever. We are raised as raiders. We are going to go, I guess, just through the side of Wales first. And around to Canterbury. Cool. Have our raiding king. Our king with absolutely no combat traits. I've absolutely loved for him to have a a reaver trait, right? Go ahead and raid even faster. Also, I just see my heir lost his wife. No, I definitely missed all that. Maybe we should go raid in Spain eventually. Fire and blood! Give me your things! Oh no! While practicing, one of my physicians has been struck. My marshal called for a physician, but he's bled out already. Oh no! Oh no, what a good guy. I actually have no idea who he is. He's married to my jester though. Isn't that a funny joke? Ha ha! Alright, my daughter yells at me, whatever. I do want to lower stress a little bit. But first, we can increase development in county more quickly. There's definitely an argument to always be increasing development, especially in your capital. Help with taxes and all that good stuff. Okay, I want to pull the king off of here for a moment. Send the queen out as the leader instead. I'll go for a quick hunt if I had money, which we don't quite yet. We'll go for a run instead. Alright, I'm in the middle of training when I spot my heir also exercising. I look him up and down. He appears to be in good health, but also peak physical fitness. I'd love to measure my prowess against his, but in what way? Should I take factors into account to win? Raw strength? Or stamina and wits also? We could go for a wrestle. I think I'll win via sheer prowess. That's not true. We try to spar. Have an opportunity to use prowess and our martial skill. Or try for a foot race. Or just get through the day. Let's spar. Ding, ding, ding. He beats me. So, we're becoming a rival with our son. Gotta just hang out with dear old dad. Our stress has been lowered enough to not worry about the next mental break. Alright, the good lady Prost. Maybe Prost worth some cash. Go down to the area here, and then we'll just walk straight along the coast through Gwent and so on. We've got to be careful we don't accidentally run into anybody with a huge army. A prisoner in my own body. Well, alright, here it comes. I'm getting old, I'm getting slow, everything's breaking. How long until the sweet release of death? Unfortunately, because of that, we've lost a point in stewardship. So we can't hold on to all of our territories. So I'm going to give this one away. Fine. Fine. Now, do recall, the first character we had became infirm at like age 70, and then managed to hold on to life through, I don't know, like through 90 or so. 95 or so. So we may have 20 years still, but I kind of doubt it. Alright, the Jester has got some slapstick fun. Being clumsy, falling over, somersaulting. We love it. Alright, falling out or getting hurt, impressive, or keep on doing it until you bleed. No, it's fine. Thanks for the bit of fun there. So now we're infirm. We can still lead armies. Are we also still allowed to duel? Like, we definitely shouldn't. But are we allowed to? We can. We can. Now again, the reason we'd want to duel is to get the big health bonus. So I need to find someone who has items I want, who has lower than 25 personal combat. Hello to you. Oh, Sultan guy. 33, too much. 6. Perfect. I doubt I can duel him while I was in prison, though. Aquitaine, 11. I have nothing I can challenge him for. So it may only be items I have some kind of claim on, or perhaps people who are adjacent to me. Yeah, maybe it's only people of my family or religion or something. So, Scotland with a 14. What items do you have I want? A fancy chest. Fancy regalia. The Gaelic chest could be interesting, I guess. He might be willing to accept. Let's try. He refuses the challenge. We gain some prestige for making a fool of him. How about Ireland with your 14 in combat? Got nothing. Hey, level of splendor increased. We're now a famous family. 40 points of long-range opinion. Next up, glorious. Then fabled and then legendary, I believe. That's Lanika. Do you have items I want? What do you have? What do you have? She has my branch! She has my branch! I had this branch at the very beginning of the playthrough. And then lost it. Okay. She's a 23. Surely we will win. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. For the Lord and St. George, suffer blasphemer, she yells, hefting her sword to the heavens. I can raise my hammer and smash her, or I can attack first, attack hard. You try to overwhelm him from the start of the bout. Yeah, she took a moment and praised the sun, getting some piety. All we praise is our hammer. Alright, whammo whammo, then Viking attack, and that's the end, unfortunately. We didn't even get a chance to, do our Varangian health bonus. We're victorious, though, and we get back our fancy branch. Like, genuinely, we got this in some kind of raid really, really, really early game. And I was bummed to lose it. So, let's put it on display at once. This item gives us more piety, more prestige, and our court is real fancy by having an important bit of a tree there. As the renown of the dynasty grows, familiarity with my sigil spreads too. My family's emblem is now common knowledge, listed among the great royal families of the region and the highest nobility of all the Norse. Just for being us, we get so much more good stuff, and our men-at-arms are cheaper. They're proud to fight under our banner of all things. Gotta find someone new to go duel while infirm again. Got the best of items? It's true. All the best items just for old resorty. Hello, King of Sweden. You got anything I want? Hello, Norway. You got anything? It may only be family members. So who else in our family is ruling? Whoever this is. Got anything? Okay, you can only challenge for artifact once every 2 or 3 years, it seems. Fine. My Warhammer's low durability. Got 20 years to fix it. We need 375 money for that. Alright, so this entire raid is just to get money to repair my weapon. Wow, this greedy guy is not going to free his brother? Is that right? Alright, well, that's a little unexpected. He can stay there for now. Time to hold court? Not really. I don't know. I'm not totally into holding court, I think, as often as you are, Cajun. Like, it's fine. It's not a big deal. But, you know. Alright. The Princess Spoleto wrote me a letter in Norse. Thanks for taking the time. I think even basic Norse should delight us in this game. In the same way that my students are always over the moon delighted when I speak any Japanese at all to them. I usually begin and end class in different ways every day. For example, they do want to free him now. For example, when my students came into class yesterday, I began with, "Hello there, sports fans, and welcome back to another exciting edition of Professor Resorti's class." Just silliness, right? And then yesterday, when I was saying goodbye, I gave the quick little friendly Japanese goodbye of John A, and the students tittered in delight. So, I do occasionally give them the old hello friends, and they don't know what I'm talking about, but you all do. Hey, we captured a bishop. Hello, bishop guy. They don't want him back. We'll send this bishop out as a true Nord now. And I'm always looking for more funny ways to begin and end classes. How's food at the school? I have no idea. I mean, one of the standard things that students complain about at every school is the quality of food and the quality of their dorm rooms. And so I'm sure they complain about that here also, but they haven't yet, so don't get too worried about it. That said, on the whole, Japanese cafeteria food is much better than US cafeteria food. They seem to have more emphasis on, like, what's the word for it? Healthy food, I guess. The enemy's coming for us. We have quite a few more knights, so we should be fine. So there's like a lot of, I mean, curries is a standard thing for Japanese cafeterias, but then like food that's been prepared with rice, natto, some fish. Seems much less industrial. Though they had more troops, our champions win as always. Do you prefer udon or ramen? Udon. Yeah, we have a traditional udon restaurant just down the street from us, and we go there once a week or so. I get curry udon with a mochi in it. Oh boy, what you got? My wife is drunk in public. We give her a hard talking to. She doesn't change her behavior. All these drunk Vikings causing scenes. What are my thoughts on natto? I hate it. Absolutely hate it. No, natto is fermented soybeans, and it's really, really popular with Japanese people. But the standard line is, if you have not eaten it as a child, you will never like it. And for me, that is so incredibly true. It is just not good, and I find the smell revolting, honestly. Like, I don't ask noms to go to their room to eat it, but I understand why one would. It's a upsetting smell and an even more upsetting flavor. We're still gonna win this, apparently. I'm actually gonna be surprised by that, but if you say so, video game. Do I eat at the school's cafeteria or pack my own meals? Neither. I tend to eat before I go into school each day, and then just walk home for dinner. I only live about 15 minutes away from school, so my wife and I occasionally get lunch at the school, but almost never. 4 years on development here. Let's go ahead and stop it again and move back to bringing in the cash money. So our buckets are nearly full. Had a number of characters die out here, so we'll do, 1 or 2 more quick sieges, and then hit Canterbury. Actually, already full on money. Never mind. Let's just go home. Cool. How much longer do we have our bonus to boats and such? Till 1042, so 8 more years. We need to get ourselves some more fine concubines. Not our family members, thank you. Position? Sure. And then this random woman, she's Buddhist. Hopefully she's not mine. Alright, all them concubines, all good to go. It's interesting that Japan's so small that everyone walks, takes subway everywhere. So it's not necessarily the case that Tokyo is small. It is the biggest city in the world. It's just there are so many trains that are so well laid out. And it is so easy to get anywhere. The trains run regularly. They're clean and beautiful and really, really, really good. And yeah, I can't say enough good things about how transit works here. Alright, it's time for a new runestone. Hooray! I don't want to put it in any of these places. I'll throw it into Naples and make sure someone in the family gets it. Got lots of money again. Awesome. And we can improve Naples, which I will be giving away to a family member eventually. And then the Byzantines and the Greek folks managed to end their war. The Greek folks are on the back foot right now. You're based in the Midwest where you have no subway, no actual trains. I grew up in the Midwest. Yeah, I grew up near Chicago and then spent some time in Indiana, some time in Wisconsin, some time in Nebraska. And outside of Chicago proper, no transit at all. But subways in Tokyo are just... I still get overwhelmed when I think about how good they are. To the point I never want to live anywhere without good public transit again. Okay, so insofar as Thessalonica is on the back foot, and their troops are very low, it'd be a good time to attack them. They do have... they have alliances with minor powers, and then suddenly boom, Bavaria. And boom, Bavaria might be a bit of an issue. There's a lot more neighborhood shops in Tokyo. Yeah. So Tokyo doesn't have zoning laws in general. Like, they're not down with having huge factories in the middle of people's homes. But just walking down the street, you'll see apartment buildings with stores on the first floor over and over again. And, yeah. So there's restaurants in the middle of residential areas. And you initially think, like, oh gosh, it must be so loud and terrible. But no, it's really nice because people are generally quiet and respectful. And yeah, love it. Okay. So if we were to go to war and Bavaria were to join in, as right now Bavaria's vassals are busy, but the king is not busy. We do still have alliances with nobody terribly important. It'll be fine though. Okay, and if not, we can always call them the Yoms Vikings. Yep, good. All right, give me this county. Give me this county. I was hoping someone had a claim on it, and indeed, my tutor does. I just burned a bunch of prestige for that, but definitely not a concern. Growing up in the suburbs, it's hard to imagine not driving. Yeah, I definitely get that. As someone who grew up in the suburbs also, it's weird, but I actually don't miss it even a little bit. Alright, the Brotherhood of the Holy Sepulchre are coming. So there are multiple Catholic holy orders. I'll see your brotherhood and raise you the absolute Yom Vikings. How do taxes work in Japan? Oh gosh, I have no idea. It's not that I have no idea. It's that it's a gigantic topic, and I do not know where to even start on it. King of Scotland, come on down. Also, gotta repair this hammer before I forget. 375, need even more. Yeah, what can I say about taxes in Tokyo? Taxation's higher in some respects, but we also do get, a tremendous amount of support because of it. There's national healthcare here, and amazing public transit, and education at some levels is much cheaper or even free. And yeah, it's pretty cool. As a foreigner, I don't have to pay income taxes on my U.S. income for the first 5 years. Now, if I do end up staying here more than 5 years, then I'll have to pay all my beloved Twitch money as well. Where are my siege weapons? Haven't spawned quite yet. Here to have no siege commander either. And beloved Rhodes is being sieged by a big old stack. Alright, we'll go ahead and take this first and then figure out what we're going to do after that. Do I pay tax in the US for money earned in Japan? No. Because of how this works, so there's two things. One, though the US does attempt to double tax its citizens, the US is the only country in the world, I believe, where you have to pay income taxes to the US no matter where you're living, and where the money came from. Like, most other countries do not require this. However, there is a relationship between the US and Japan, where if you pay taxes to the Japanese government, you can submit information about that, and it will forgive your tax burden in the US up to a certain dollar amount. If you make over, I think, $150,000 a year, then they're you have to pay taxes to both countries on the amount over that. But yeah, no other country says that if you move somewhere else and make money exclusive to that country, you have to pay taxes back home still. It's a strange way in which American citizenship differs. So, all right, what are we seeing? So we're seeing Epirus has joined our opposition here. Check real quick what the two sides are looking like. We have 15,000. They have 14,000. I think the King of Bavaria's army has not yet arrived. We'll see, though. Anyway, with the war target taken, we're good. Hey, Killraisin! Thank you for the brand new subscription also. Very, very kind. I'll pay money on that to the U.S. government. Thank you for the excellent tax help. Tax your tax money, absolutely. Thank you immensely. That's actually 2 brand new subscriptions today. These are often happen once a month or so, every once in a while, but thank you. It's very, very kind to support the channel. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right. We captured a countess. She's not worth war score because the target is the leader of the kingdom. We're going to go ahead and ransom her. Will not accept due to greed. She'll overcome her greed fairly soon. And then. This is awkward. I don't want to land into them. So what we're going to do is just go and siege the capital down. And I think that'll work okay. But maybe not. Hey, Hank, thank you for the Prime sub also. More Prime, more good. Thank you for supporting the channel and enjoy your emotes and such. It does mean a lot that a whole bunch of you are into helping me keep the channel online. Not that I'm someone who'd actually, like, not stream if I didn't have subs, but I appreciate it. My poetess would like to make me something. Unfortunately, I have no money right now. This is always something that ends up happening in my playthroughs. That I get overly excited about expanding territory, when I should just stay at peace and get more money saved up. Lurking a long time, wanted sub before. Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all. Never feel obliged to do that, but I do appreciate it. And congratulations, though, on winning some extra money for right now. VAD, Veterans Disability, maybe? I'm not actually sure what that is, but I'm glad that you have more cash than before. Thank you for sharing a bit of it with me, for sure. Siege Commander Glorious. Old Court, no interest at all in doing that. Could call this ally as well. For the moment, I'm not going to. Because though we're losing territory, it's not the war target. How long will this siege take? Only 20 months! I'm going to go ahead and increase to maximum game speed and see what happens here. All right, someone has come to give me rich gifts. Thank you. That's the Count of Rhodes. Someone took his territory and he came to see me. All right, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Awesome. Immediately, Scotland's here to help. And we have another lifestyle perk to choose. More learning, more good. So because we're at maximum level of devotion, we'll get quite a bit of learning. And that bonus learning will also go to our scholarship, which means we should be closer on our next cultural fascination. First, though, Rix Gothi comes forward quoting holy passages. I should pay attention before quoting a passage back. Well, it's good for her personality. So she is deceitful and generous and arrogant. I could say she's courageous, or ferocious, or vindictive. I have no idea. We'll say ferocity. She liked it. And what I like is we hit another level of renown. And so, Squire traditions. Everybody gets a bonus to lifestyle. And everybody in the family is less likely to die in battle. Also, gains more prowess while being a knight. Not super useful, but I want to see more of the picture. So there we go. Hey, Grey Fox, I'm doing very well. How you doing? Hope you're having a good one. More stuff's getting sieged down. I'm always struck when they are sieging hard here and ignoring their capital. But you know, that's fine. If we leave behind the sieging army, we can then move forward and siege over here instead. We just need to make sure we come back and assist. We'll be in debt in just a moment. Fine. And the prison is... got one person. There's a person who may be worth money at some point soon. It's only -2 on accept right now, so I'll give it a little bit longer and see how bad she feels about her family member being ignored. All right, our Rix Gothi managed to finish another religious change. Let's do another one beyond that. This is still good and Catholic, unfortunately. So she finished changing this one over. Let's go ahead and try to push out the Ashari now. Ashari? I have no idea how to say that, honestly. The walls have fallen. Good stuff. As of right now, we are behind on war score simply because they've captured more of our stuff than we've captured their stuff. It's a bit of a race going. Oh, that's annoying. So when I moved my army, the ally decided not to finish the siege they were doing up there. What a shame, what a shame, what a shame. As I often say, I really miss the good old days of CK2 when you could directly move your allies around. 8 months to go. If we hard assault here, we'll probably just lose. And I'll go ahead and call in my last ally now. Thanks. My Warhammer dies in 20 years. After this war, I have to fix the Warhammer. If I do not do that, I will forget forever. It will break. It'll be very sad. Place your bets now. Are we going to be able to capture the replacement Basilius? I don't know. Oh no! My niece, Mare, hello, has been copulating with the Count Suni outside of marriage. Guards! Guards, guards, guards. Thank you for the money. I hope you enjoyed your stay in the Resorty Hotel. All right. And we're going to go pause on money for a brief moment there because of that ransoming. Surprised to see that the Brotherhood of the Holy Sepulchre are cool with starving to take more territory. Oh no. Oh no. My grandson and some random young lady have stolen a whole keg of wine. They're gregarious and bossy right now. Gregarious is good for diplomacy. Yeah, there's no reason not to be gregarious. And we can throw feasts all the time if this kid ends up ruling. Diligent's really good, but there's no guarantee he'll rule, so that's fine. The kid was like, what, 12 years old and already drinking a whole keg of booze? Love it. I'm gonna go max speed again until we finish this. Kefalonia taken. Okay. We got 239 money from taking Constantinople. Unfortunately, the old dude has moved to poor health. Hell is coming soon. Like an old friend, she's patiently waiting to receive me. We got 1 year until we're dead. Alright, we captured the heir. So that's good. We don't have the martial perk where we're able to end wars at 90%, so we do have to get to 100%, unfortunately. Unsieging our territory is the best thing we can do. I think when I head in this direction, they're probably going to try to siege this next. The other people who are in prison here, who are not the heir, we can definitely release. The United, are you worth money? Cool. Infrathur has so much money herself. Still will not release. It's always so strange. Like, she won't spend the money in her own pocket. Instead, she needs to spend the money from the Countess here. Just offer to pay for yourself, boss. You're doing fine. As we got a year or so to get out of this war, that's probably not going to happen. And so, good thing we have some money. I could go for white peace. I suspect they would accept it. They won't. Really, you idiots. I don't mean to be rude, but really, you idiots. Alright, let's check succession. Alright. Unfortunate is the case that, yeah, Sicily and Crete are going to go to our nephew because they're very unhappy that our intended heir is a good old sodomite there. We're also going to lose Benevento, Reggio Calabria, Salerno, and Naples. So our prince will have just the capital as we get started. And then the various kingdoms that go with it. So he'll be a fairly weak ruler. Now, is there anything we can do to get these titles moved over? Like, bribery is a possibility. So this one's real close. This one's real close. It's only one vote. As of right now, we're behind by... Is it really by 1 point? It really is behind by 1 point. And tie goes to the king. Aw. Alright, this is 30. You're a child. You're a child. We do have hooks on some of these people. The people that we have hooks on, I believe, are already voting for our boy. And there's no way we can develop hooks quickly enough. So. Alright. Hello, child. I'm going to send you some money. You better change your vote. You did not change your votes. Most distressing. Most distressing. Yeah, we're not going to pull this off fast enough. So other things you could do is try to embarrass their candidate. get their secrets out. That's not going to happen. Okay, so the trouble here from this point forward is if we lose all of these, we're playing as the person with our correct title and with the one strongest county, but all the other counties are going to the other dude, and I can't fix that, unfortunately, because I can't give the Jarldom with the titles to the other son. Can I give a toy education to the kid? Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You know, we definitely don't care about the toy thing. He won't accept it. I'd really not have that thank you. Wow, what a polite kid. What do I have that he might want? Fancy throne? He will take the fancy throne. Up to 83. Again. And we'll make this work. Even if we lose that title, we'll make it work. He's changed over. We're still at rank 2. Wait, how did I lose a vote? Wait, 1 second. 1 second. So I bribed this kid as hard as I could. He switched over to my candidate. That is correct. But I thought we were at 30 before. Doing it on pause, maybe, thank you. Nope. It's possible that I miscounted. You gotta wait for a full month tick. Okay. It's 10th of August. Let it run through the month and see. And if not, I'm gonna bribe somebody else. The other title, which is Crete, we're not gonna be able to get. Because it's only one Duke there. That's fine. Oh, random, no problem. I appreciate even random guesses at this point. When people do not know and I do not know, it's always a matter of let's just try to figure it out somehow. And we're sending our armies over to engage their armies next. I just don't want to move too far away or else Scotland will get confused and stop their siege. Alright. Month's almost over. I'm also considering going to a fight and see if we can get the Varangian perk to keep us alive for another year or so. I need to find someone else I can fight. So I think Ireland at 13 has no gifts for me. Can you become someone's guardian and educate them? It's not guaranteed that you can, but it's possible. Also, hey, Wales is a guest now. This is first time seeing Wales in this playthrough, I believe. Hello, Scotland. The cooldown is another 2 years, so we're not going to be able to get a duel that way. And there's no one currently we know about who is full of hatred to us that we can challenge for a duel. Can I challenge my rivals to duels? Trial by combat. Yeah, I can't do that until later in October. But for that, you also need to have a imprisonment reason. I got none of those. Welcome to September. Let's see if the votes moved over. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. So it must be the case that someone else shifted, and I just didn't notice. So any of these, if we can give them like us a little bit more, we'll switch over. Because right now it's trust, legitimate ruler like plus 50. If someone likes you more, you get trust, legitimate ruler like plus 100. And that would flip any of these votes. So this fellow has only 1 vote. This fellow has 12 votes. With 50 points, it would do it. So how much money do you need to like me? 172 cash. Okay. You want the worm on a string? Nobody wants the worm on a string. The old find cabinet I'm not using anymore. He'd like that. He'd like that. It's useless, but he'd like it. Plus 100. Did that do it? We're in a much, much, much stronger position right now. So even though it's the case that we're still losing one kingdom, that kingdom does not come with land. And so we lose a unlanded kingdom title. We get to keep all of the other earldoms. Thank goodness. Now, Crete is not savable. We have 6 votes. Otherwise, 10. Well, actually, it might be. I don't really care here at all about losing this. We can fight right back for it. But how much money? 107. All right. How long did it take to sway you? 2 years. What's date of death? It was within a year as of, I think, 2 months ago. So we have a little bit longer. I think I'm running out of interesting items, unfortunately. I can give a dagger. Like, it's one I personally would never use. They have a Russian war banner. I have been hanging on my wall for the dread bonus. But it's not important we have this. So here, you get that. Only plus 10 friendship points. Wow. That's not very much. I mean, a little bit more there. Well, I can fight her for an artifact. Huh. If I fight her for the artifact, what I just gave to her, and we get the Varangian Guard event, we stay alive longer. Sure, let's try for it. Almost a guarantee that if we lose this one, we will die straight away. So she has some boring sword. I'm a berserker. I'm just smashing guy. No Varangian, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We win, hooray, hooray, but we didn't get the, we didn't get what we wanted, unfortunately. We're still heading to the end pretty soon. We got the war banner back. Can we give it to her again? Would you care for the war banner once more? She actually doesn't hate me, despite dueling me. I've already sent her a gift, so I sent her another gift. She'll accept it. I'm not able to farm additional points there, unfortunately. I can attempt to sway her. I give her a title. That would not help even a little bit. If I give her a ward, one of my children, I think she likes that. I just need to find a great-grandson I don't care about. I think this makes her very happy. Or she may not care. She doesn't care, I don't think. Hasn't come through quite yet. She accepts. But no, she's not into it, unfortunately. She wants to be on the council. She wants to be on the council. She wants to be on the council. She's a really good diplomat. Yarlkari loves me also. Why didn't I notice this immediately? She's on the council. And with that, when the king dies... When the king dies, we don't lose any titles. Assuming His updates at the monthly tick. How great is that, huh? I want to go ahead and hop into the water, but I just want to finish the siege first. It's still 50 days. I hope they'll finish it. But who knows? All right, so they're hanging out up here. Let's go land at Nicopolis. Yeah, we got to keep a fairly close eye on the succession. And I'm almost certain they won't drop off. I do wonder what happens if your king dies in the period when the voting is not fully updated. Like, maybe they can only vote on the first of the month. I assume the game actually checks the scores, though, before doing much else. And if it's the case that all the titles go together, I believe that we'll be able to keep all the artifacts together also. If not, we'll work to reclaim them pretty quick-like. So we have no war score yet from battles. We can get up to 50% on that, so let's go fight through these. And they're starving, so should go just fine. We're in debt, of course, so that's less than fine. My heir's a lackey? No, my heir is the fellow who's an adulterer, unfortunately. He's a criminal. He'll be hated by everybody, but he'll also be loved for being a virtuous human. True virtuous Viking guy. Okay. We'll almost certainly win this one. Yeah, we'll definitely win this one even if they turn against us because they're starving. Is that one short rain item? It's true. It's true. So we'll get over short rain fairly quickly. We need to get him as a Viking still. And did he get Berserker yet? He did. He did. But all he's missing is Viking now. And he's a 3-star Blade Master. Oh boy. This is the first 3-star Blade Master we've had as a king ever in this playthrough. Possibly ever in any playthrough. And that is ridiculously cool. I'm actually a little excited for my king to die now. To be honest. Okay. I'm going to make him my physician for the last bit of his life here. Just to ensure that he has some possibility of getting the physician perk on himself. Now, again, this will probably hurry us along to dying, but that's okay. Where is he? Where is he? Okay. I'm going to look for people of our dynasty who are... What else can I say about him? Here he is. Terrible! Just don't kill us immediately, thank you. Thank you. We should have piling on other troops, though. It's not really important that we do. Like, unsieging actually maybe be the better call. Our champion clove someone in half. Oh, this is very sad. My wife has died. She drank herself to death after many, many years of fighting well. If the game is correct that we're going to die in the next few months here, this is one of those standard stories, right? People are deeply in love. I may not have ever loved you. Wait, we were married for how long? Okay, so you were our second... No, you were our only wife. Like, seriously, I think we were married since we were both like 16. We have 9 children. We fought side by side on the battlefield and we never actually loved each other. Well, time to find ourselves another queen real quick. Let's see here. Let's see who wants to be our king in our final moments. Alright. I don't know. Child bride? No, it's weird. I didn't go for the soulmate scheme. No, it wasn't so important to me. If we have trouble with fertility, we go for that, but... you're part of my family. That's weird. Oh, that's the greatest alliance power we can get. Nothing. What if we go matrilineal? Are we not allowed to go matrilineal? On your king? That's interesting to know. I was going to say because he's old and has more than enough children, matrilineality would not matter even a little bit. But let's just find the person with the greatest possible stats in the whole wide world. Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, no. This is in our court. This is in our court. This is not what I'm looking for. However, this nice Russian lady. You know what, nice Russian lady? Oh, you know what? Can we marry one of our concubines? Is that possible? Very, very sweet moment here. Hello, concubine. Do you want to get promoted to wife? Yeah. Aw, that's sweet. That's sweet. Don't tell us there's no opportunity for advancement in Resorty's court. Alright, who should be our concubine now who's not going to be angry about it? Hello, Catholic lady. Welcome to concubinage. And that's her to convert on over. Well, thank you. Alright, big battle's finished. Only 10 points of war score off of that? Wow. Okay. So we want to go ahead and unsiege the various spots here as we can. The true meritocracy, exactly right. The war target is still taken. We're so far in debt. So the standard line is like make sure you have lots of money when your king dies for the heir to fix things. We got a little bit of money at least. And factions are already beginning against our king. Well, fine. Well, fine. Someone wants to write a book for 100 monies. Yeah, sorry. Okay, we already dueled for that item. I think we're on full duel cooldown. My son yells at me. Fine, fine. You're gonna regret that when your old man is dead. The Prince of Denmark holds some title. The County of Finn. He becomes King of Denmark. We got some problems. Where's Finn? That's up here. That's one of the islands I need. So what's the local Jarldom here? Sheland. If I can create that, I can give it to him and then keep him as part of our vassal tree, maybe? Though again, if he's inheriting Denmark proper, we got some problems. Nope, it's not that. So what title will he inherit? Yeah, maybe a Jarldom level title. He just needs kids? Yeah, I'll fix it for sure. He'll get them eventually. It's not quite sure where the enemy's army's all gone. We beat the dickens out of both of them, but at least Bavaria should still have quite a few troops. They are busy, though, fighting up north. Oh, wow. A count is pushing a claim against the entire kingdom. Yep, he's definitely got to go fight up north, or he will lose his throne. If we go and take Rhodes, we'll get 13 more. I thought I was moving one of these groups up north. Well, that's what I did. I moved the whole stack together. Sorry. Other group. Send you to Rhodes. Rhodes, some boats. Thessalonica has 3,000 troops. They should show up again fairly soon. There we go. We have died. Welcome to a tremendous number of buttons here. King Svein of Man and the Isles has joined the feast in Valhalla at 80 years of age. He died of, old age. A hollowed shell of his former self. He'd long lost his wits by the time of his final passing. He died infirm, unfortunately. King Ormur ascends the throne. Prone to rage, his enemies and vassals alike are likely to live in fear of him. Cool. Remember when, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, I raised my arms over my hand and said, "Ha ha, I fixed all the problems." We did fix all the problems, but then something happened. And the votes went against our son, probably by only 1 or 2 votes. Yeah, you gotta check more often. I don't know. It was in the course of like 3 months that we lost this title. Alright, so unfortunately it's the case that Sicily is spun out. We do want to get Sicily back. Now, delightfully, the current king of Sicily... yeah. I was going to say he doesn't have much in the way of army. That's not true, though. He'll have personal armies from his counties. We'll have various other vassals who will think wellness of us. We do need to fight for this, though. Power surge, the game crashes. I try very hard not to do that, but I do see the appeal. It's a little lame. This is definitely a little lame, but it's fine. We'll fix it real soon. Here's our line from the beginning. Once upon a time, there was King Hasty, he lived to 96. Then a bad king. Then a short king. Then a one-eyed king. Then the last king. And now King Ormer there. What should we call Svein in the long line of things? So, old king, bad king, short king, one-eyed king. I guess Sicilian king, right? He's the one who managed to bring Sicily in and get us the faster than the fox achievement. And now, possibly gay king? We'll see what his name's gonna be. Alright, King Orner, welcome to the throne. Boo! Boo! Okay. The primary heirs of the wrong dynasty. The King of Sicily. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Call Don King. If we get someone who's a heck of a boxer, we will. It is strange to see that the games that are primary heirs wrong dynasty. We may just need to unpause to fix that. Oh, we haven't chosen anyone, so I don't know how the game is choosing. We need to decide who we'd like to have as our next heir. As I mentioned before, we only have daughters on this ruler, and so it's going to be a little bit awkward if I make one of them the ruler. We'll deal with that, though, next time we stream. 59 prowess. Yeah, our king starts at 60 prowess, and he's not even equipping the very best of the weapons. We gotta repair this thing. Got 10 years to go. 62! Haha! Get the correct helmets on and such. Correct armor on. Correct regalia on. Then various items we need. Short range penalty item is definitely used in this case. We need to change the books around inside of our court in order to figure out what lifestyle we want to be increasing. There's one item that gives us a bonus to martial lifestyle points. We'll definitely want to use that one. Alright, this is the more health item. That is good. It gives more learning lifestyle also. We will want to get that for whole of body at some point before too long. What are the other trinkety items I have that I'm not using? This is for piety or a sinner. I don't know what sins we've caused. Yes, I do. So we'll fix the piety problems. And then we have Wormwa string to delight children. We don't need that though. Okay, cool. All are equipped. Correct item, correct item, correct item, correct item. Good. 57 prowess right away. Good. Okay. I think I'm going to leave it there for now. We'll be back tomorrow. He's already finished Gallant, you absolute hero. Excellent. So many nights. We'll definitely be back tomorrow with some more of this, more CK3. But I have streamed about as long as I want to today. I've been about, 5 hours? Yeah, almost 6 hours of streaming. Yeah, CK3 is a game I can just play and play and play for a very long time. And thank you for hanging out with me as we did so. Back tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is like 6:30 p.m., 7:30 p.m. in New York, and then various other times around the world. Thank you for following. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for spending your time with me. As I often say, the stream is nothing if you're not here. It's just a guy talking to his wall. That's weird. New subscribers, I appreciate you. Old subscribers too. If you've ever spent a moment with me though, you're what makes this stream work. So thank you immensely. More of this tomorrow. We'll surely accomplish more goals real soon. Now though, sandwich o'clock. Goodbye, friends.